Hey, hello, hello, hello! Good morning! Welcome back to Path of Exile patch note time! Patch notes! Patch notes! What? It's been since... no. It's been some time since I logged in Path of Exile. I just want to see what's here. Yeah. Okay. Seems like the patch notes are not really that long. I know, did they tell us... Table content, yeah? Did they tell us how many words was that? I don't know. But... we're gonna start from the beginning. Which is... I think this is... yeah, table of content and the Scourge Challenge League, yep. I mean, it's the same stuff every year, but... every year? Every 3 months. Let's see. Content update 3.16.0. Path of Exile, Scourge. Scourge. Like that lady from the trailer. I have to say Scourge every time I read it. The Scourge Challenge League. Challenge Leagues are a great opportunity for a fresh start in a new economy. All of your old characters and items are still present in the Standard League and Hardcore Leagues, but you're encouraged to join the new leagues, complete challenges, and demonstrate your mastery of Path of Exile. Yeah, good luck with that. Okay. In the Scourge Challenge League, you'll meet a mysterious figure who hands you a rusty-looking device called the Blood Crucible and urges you to implant it into your body. As you slay enemies, the crucible fills with their blood. Once it reaches a certain threshold, you're able to activate the device. This will instantly thrust you into parallel reality, an alternate raid class where some form of apocalyptic event is occurring. This raid class is overrun by demons known as the Scourge. They're powerful, dangerous, and come in many forms. The more blood you have collected, the longer you can stay shifted into parallel raid class. But the longer you stay, the more damage you'll take. Okay, so we saw in the trailer there's some kind of debuff. I wonder if it's similar to like Delve debuff. Also, I saw people, because I have been kind of like avoiding, because I wanted to read it, patch notes by myself and experience it. I've seen people speculate that this NPC is a Zana. Well, not a Zana, I guess. Maybe a Zana? But it's Zana from a parallel universe. Because of frills? Where is that post? Anyways, the thing is that Zana wears a monocle, right? Hey Jeppe, how are you doing? Good morning. Zana wears a monocle, so... but... maybe... Zana from another mother, yeah. Well, it would be from the same mother, but from a different... timer. From parallel universa. But yeah. Okay, you can put an item inside the Blood Crucible while you are killing the Scourge. It absorbs corruption from the alternate ray class and focuses into the item. After enough kills, your item is ready to transform. When it does, it becomes corrupted and gains a pair of Scourged modifiers. One of which is beneficial mod and one is a detrimental mod. These Scourge mods are in addition to the regular explicit and implicit mods or enchantments on an item. So you can have an implicit plus an enchantment plus a Scourge modifier is what I'm understanding, right? So let's say you had armor with an implicit, like right, any kind of armor with implicit, like the Astral Plate, for example. Then you would put Harvest enchantment on it, right? Either Harvest or the... yeah. Enchantment with Harvest, let's say. And then you could put this on top and there would be 3 lines. Is what I'm understanding, right? Hey Slacker, how you doing? This pretty... You could get some insane combos, I think. Once you're exploring the Atlas of Worlds, you may gain the ability to place maps in Blood Crucible, alongside your equipment. When a map absorbs enough corruption and transforms, it gains a beneficial and detrimental effect in the same way that a piece of equipment does, but can also gain modifiers that change the behavior of Scourge in that map entirely. Oh, 4, of course, because Scourge is 2 lines, that's true. That is true. Wow. That's actually mental. That's like a whole new other thing on top of another, already a thing. Dang. Okay. Okay, yeah, maps. With 3.16, there are standard, hardcore, and solo self-found variations of the Scourge Challenge League available. They have the same core mechanics and items. You can create private league versions of these leagues with mods that make the game harder. The new Challenge League includes a set of 14 new challenges. There are microtransaction rewards when you complete 12, 24, and 36 challenges. The challenge rewards are only obtainable in this league and will reveal at upcoming news post. Well, do you guys want to watch what are the challenge rewards? Because I just did. Where is it? Where is it? Can you see that? Wait. Put it bigger. Is this? Yeah. Honestly, this weapon effect is not that terrible. It's kind of cute. Like, cute as in like, it has some animations on it, right? Why is Witch... Like, look at her hair, poor girl. The wings are kind of meh, whatever. They look like spider legs. I'm not a big fan of these wings. And the pet... Ugh. It's ugly as heck. I don't really... Honestly, I don't like the challenge rewards at all. I think they are kind of... They don't fit my aesthetic and... Yeah. Look, he pukes out blood. Oh my god. This, you know what this reminds me of a little bit? Of Stranger Things. Basically, you know, you have like the parallel universe you get through, and there's like, this is like that little demo dog or whatever, just following you around. Yeah, these are the challenge rewards. Honestly, not a big fan. Hey, Stompy. Yeah. I don't like the challenge rewards. Wings are ugly as fuck. Like, wait. Let me go on Path of Exile. Cosmetics. And they look very similar to something we already had. Abyss wings, for example. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? Wait. Let me zoom in. How do I zoom in? This way. You can't see it. Wait, let me hide the browser. Wait. Browser. Where is the browser? Okay, look at these wings. These are also ugly as fuck. These are Abyss wings. Why can't I turn to the camera the way? Yeah, look at them. These are really ugly. They look really similar. You actually think the wings are neat? The pet is baller. You have to get it. I mean, it reminds me of the demo dog. Do you know what have you seen, guys, Stranger Things? The pet looks like a mini boss in Diablo 3. Isn't that like a theme that's happening also all this time? Since Diablo 2 Remastered came out, like anything that happens or being added in Path of Exile is somehow related to Diablo 2, Diablo 3. That's like the thing that is happening. So these are the wings that I think look pretty similar. Yeah, those are these Abyss wings are so ugly though. There's nothing special about them. This is my problem with them. They're just like so plain. Like at least like this one at least has some kind of like pulsating mass on it. And what else is this? Delirium wings. Wait, delirium wings? Delirium wings are kind of ugly as well. These guys. Oh, these are the new wings we could get from oh, they're kind of cool. These ones from watching the live stream. Hey, I like it. This looks a lot like Harvest. It kind of gives me Harvest vibes, you know. Oh shoot, I stuck. This is Harvest Cloak, kind of meh. Why is it seems like the quality suddenly went down after all those rings. I like these wings a lot. This is Synthesis wings. I like them a lot. These guys are also cool. So there's some really cool stuff, but yeah. It's a thick Demogorgon, yeah. Oh, you cancelled Netflix years ago. Why? Netflix awesome. We don't even subscribe to the normal TV, because fuck normal TV. Like, if I have to pay for normal TV and watch commercials, might as well pay and not watch them, you know? Right, back to the browser. Okay. So... okay, yeah, this way. From the 19th challenge onwards, and for every third challenge after that, you will receive pieces of the Scourge totem pole decoration to display in your hideout. The totem pole permanently showcases how many of the Scourge challenges you completed during the league. Okay, guys. So I struggled a lot this past league, or I felt like I struggled with challenges. I thought a lot of them were just a chore, and I did them in the end, right? But it just felt like I was struggling. And I thought, maybe it's time to retire 40-40 for me. But now I won't. I don't want to. This league looks so much fun. I think I'm gonna go for 40 again. Who am I kidding? I'll go for 40-40. Netflix is yikes because of that Transvoke Dave Chappelle special. I don't know who is Dave Chappelle. Did I get 40-40 in Expedition? Heck yeah! 40-40 is pointless always. No, but how am I gonna flex on all these people who come to my hideout? Look, they just spawn in here. How am I gonna flex on them that I'm a no-lifer in PoE? Otherwise, without having my totem poles. Wait, can I? Look, how am I gonna flex otherwise? Yeah, no, yeah, Cage God, yeah. I know. They spawn in here and they're like, whoa, this person's no-lifing the game so hard. And then they are super impressed. It's like, oh my god, you must be a genius at this game. And like, yes. But yeah. So. I mean, I can't break the streak. Wait, let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. They're like, where's the stash? Yeah. 18, guys. Hey, Edgaras. Wait, 18? So we get 4 leagues? Oh my fucking god, that's 4 years, right? Oh my god, that's 4 years. Of 40-40. That's Delirium. That's Blight. That's Legion. Oh, that's Metamorph here. Dang. Okay, back to the patch notes. Every league, you come in Mars stream and she's struggling to kill blue packs and complains about her build. Yeah, that's because you only show up at the beginning of the league when I'm playing new skill and don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You have 144 and that's only because Delirium RS stacker was broken AF. Yep. There have been some leagues where I felt it was very easy to do the challenges. Like I did challenges in 2 months, which is pretty fast for me. And this league was definitely not it. Okay. Major new content and features. Okay, added a new intelligence skill gem. Energy Blade grants a buff which significantly lowers your maximum energy shield to transform your equipped weapon. Your equipped weapons into swords formed from that energy. Casting the spell again removes the buff, requires a non-bow weapon. Makes you feel better you don't have challenges in any league though? No, it doesn't make me feel better. I want you to have challenges. All those cute little rewards you missed out on. Come on. I'm an advocate for 36 at least. Added a new Dexterity Intelligence skill gem, Temporal Rift. Reserves mana to apply a buff and leave after images of your recent past. Cast the spell again to return to the oldest after image, teleporting you to that location as well as resetting your life, mana, and energy shield to the values they had been. This is so cool. This ability seems so freaking cool. I mean, do we know what the reservation is? Only 36 reward you regret not getting was a Perandus portal. I can't tell you, I don't use Perandus portal often, and especially with this hideout setup I have now, a lot of people don't even go to where my map device is, right? But the times where I have used Perandus portal and people see it, they always ask me, what's this portal? How do you get it? What's the name? They always ask me. It's actually one of the coolest designed portals. Hey, Salzar. Add a new Dexterity Intelligence skill gem, Tornado. Creates a tornado that repeatedly damages enemies around it. It will move forward for a duration during which your projectiles can collide with it to deal damage as though it was an enemy. So this is another thing like... how is that orb called? Where you can collide projectiles, so it's like shotguns. Monsters. Oh, Rift is 10% mana reserved. That's not so bad. Portal this league is cool. You mean Expedition Portal? Yeah, Hydrosphere. This seems similar to Hydrosphere, except Hydrosphere is static. And you can actually use fire stuff on the tornado. Hydrosphere is only lightning and cold, right? Then it will chase down enemies for a secondary duration and reflect a portion of the damage it took from your projectiles to them, in addition to its own damage. Honestly, it's a cool idea, this skill, but to me, it just didn't look like it was moving fast enough to make. Because like, you kill the monsters with your projectiles before it even gets to them. It's a super slow skill. I mean, it has to move way faster. Maybe there is a way to make it move faster, who knows, but from the trailer it didn't look that great. It kind of cool looking, but not so great. It's like if you tried to use Hydrosphere as a main skill, which I did try. It's very clunky. Had to move it all the time. Hey Lotador, good morning. Added a new Dexterity skill gem, Poisonous Concoction. Throw an explosive bottle that deals unarmed attack damage in an area and has a chance to poison. Can consume charges from a life flask to add further damage. Requires an empty main hand and no offhand weapon. T1, let's go. Yep, turned it around. New intelligence skill gem, Soul Link. Targets an allied player to apply a buff which links you to them for a duration. While linked, your energy shield will intercept some of the damage that they would take. If the target dies while linked, you will also die. This skill cannot be used by totems, traps, or mines. Added a new Strength Intelligence skill gem, Protective Link. Targets an allied player to apply a buff which links you to them for a duration. While linked, they copy your block chance and recover life when they block. If the target dies while linked, you will also die. This skill cannot be used by totems, traps, or mines. You are a support mine and you want to be a Talia one trick. I mean, is Talia support? Thought she's like a mid laner jungler type of situation. Intelligence skill gem, Intuitive Link, targets an allied player to apply a buff which links you to them for a duration. While linked, their hits can trigger your supported spells. If the target dies while linked, you will also die. This skill cannot be used by totems, traps, or mines. So wait, with all these links, if you die, they die. No, if they die, you die. Dexterity Strength skill gem, Vampiric Link. Details will be revealed. Okay, so these are one of those things that they were revealed later. Strength skill gem, Flame Link. Wait, we actually can read it. I think they revealed these already. Let's see. Yeah, Flame Link is here. And what about Vampiric Link? There's Destructive Link. Did they reveal that Vampiric Link? I don't think they did. No, they didn't. Okay, let's check this. Destructive Link. Apply a buff which links you to them. When linked, they use your critical strike chance for main hand hits. If the target dies while linked, you will also die. The skill cannot be used. Linked target has +3 to the critical strike multiplier. Linked target's main hand critical strike chance is equal to yours. Link breaks if target leaves range or line of sight for 4 seconds. Okay, Destructive Link, so that's crit. While linked, they deal additional fire damage based on your life. If the target dies while linked, you will also die. This is level 1 gem. Linked target gains 23 to 35 added fire damage. Gains added fire damage equal to 5% of your maximum life. Wow, this is kind of cool. But shame, if you're a solo player, you can't use any of this. If you die, if they die, you die. In real life? Oh, Vampiric is still unknown. Well, something about Leech, no? Vampiric should be something about Leech. And they have used Life and they have used Energy Shield and Life, so I'm assuming Vampiric is gonna be something about mana. Okay. Added 13 new divination cards designed by our supporters. Added 6 new unique items. Added Expedition to the core game with a few adjustments. Please read the Expedition Change section for more information. As we move new leagues to the core game, we will replace outdated, obsolete content. In this case, Expedition replaces Perandus. Please read the Perandus Removal section for more information. Do you want to give him some meds? Because he's coughing a lot. Tabicito. Oh, maybe. Keep reading for a link surprise. Here? Okay. Introduce the Tainted Chromatic Orb, currency item that reforges the colors of sockets on a corrupted item. This item can be obtained from Scourge encounters. Okay, this is cool. New tree. Oh no, yeah, I read that. Minions. Yeah, but how it will work with minions? That minions... Like, there are no minions that can use... skill gems. So it will never be that minions apply links to you. It will only be that you apply links to minions, right? Oi, gordo. Is that what you're referring to? So yeah, for a solo player, it will never be that I'm gonna be able to get those buffs. I can only give those buffs, right? So, fuck that. Right. Tainted Jeweler's Orb, currency item that reforges the number of sockets on a corrupted item. This item can be obtained from Scourge encounter. Genji versus Mad today. Who will win? Mad. Mad will win. Tainted Orb of Fusing, a currency item that reforges the links between sockets on a corrupted item. This item can be obtained from Scourge encounters. I mean, how freaking Gucci is it? That now you can, without impunity, basically, corrupt uniques, unlinked, and then just link them after, and get some sick uniques. With like, sick double corrupts, and then sick... what are they called? Scourge and thingies, and then 6-link when you get something Gucci. Oh my god, this is so cool! I can't wait. I think this is the best thing ever. The Tainted Blessing, a currency item that can be placed in the Divine Font to allow enchantment. Corrupted gloves, boots, or helms. Whoa. Oh, we're actually selling something. I wanted to, after I finish patch notes, I want to clear my stash out. Will not make this one of those leagues where I actually don't do it. I think I have a bunch of time. Until like evening today, so I can do it today. Bold? Why bold? I think Mad actually is really good.
If I give up, who's gonna help me?
Oh well. Ruining his numbers so well. You consolidated your stuff. Yeah, no, I've been struggling with sleep a lot. Today I made a conscious effort this night to count how many times I woke up, and I think I woke up 10 times. So I'm sleeping like absolute garbage, and then I have to wake up very early for work, and then work, and yesterday was really hard day. And so yesterday I was completely pooped. I wanted to do so I was working 3 days now. I wanted to do this patch note reading all of those days, and I just had no energy, basically. So, and right now, I woke up recently and I'm still tired. Sleepwalking? I don't think so. Or at least I didn't wake up my boyfriend, so he can't tell me. But he tells me that I sleep talk sometimes. And then I woke him up with turning that light on and off. I was like, why didn't you wake me up to ask me? He's like, I told him, why didn't you like shake me? He's like, why would I? I asked you what you're doing and you're just like... I was laughing my ass off. It was pretty easy with not playing most of the league. Yeah, but this is the first time I've actually done anything. Not only talking, but like actually do things. Not, I don't sleepwalk, but this is the first time I was actually doing something that is not talking. And you know what is the most fucked up thing? That when I'm sleep talking, he tries to talk to me instead of wake me up. Because what if I'm dreaming some crazy dream, you know? He's just like, he's trying to have a conversation with me. And he tells me he can't understand what I'm saying. Right? Maybe I'm sleep talking in Latvian, so. Or gibberish. But yeah, I'm so tired all the time. I'm so sleepy and I don't sleep very well at all. Right. So Tainted Blessing, very interesting. I wonder if we're gonna get this from one of these new bosses that are in Scourge. Introduce the Sacred Orb, a currency item that randomizes the numeric values of the base defenses on an armor. Yeah. Why would he wake you? That would just be a recipe to get you more tired, yeah. Gibberish, we prefer you call it English. Okay, maybe next time. Maybe he's trying to get him... Yeah, you know what? I told him once, when he was saying, oh, you were talking so much. It's like, film it so I can listen to it. Like, record me doing it. Maybe I will understand what I'm saying. But he's never done it. Talia has 2 skins, not including the world skins. But world skins also count. Hey, Edgaras. Amazing. Minor new content and features. Added 2 new gem socket notch notches options. Small notches and large patterns. You can change between these socket notches and the default sockets in the UI page of the option. Wait, guys. People are saying that... Wait, is the guild hideout already out?
Greetings.
How do you get to the guild hideout? You got this sleep app, it's really great. One of its features is it records you if you're making sound and sleep. Is it on your phone or you have like a watch? These like biometric watches or something? How do you get to the guild hideout, guys? I thought I saw somebody like talking about decorating the guild hideout. Or is it not out yet? Oh well. Okay, so this is cool. Options panels. Stackable items drop from chests and as rewards at the end of encounters such as Delve, Ritual, Incursion, Delirium, and Blight will no longer drop multiple stacks of the same item. They instead collate it into a single combined stack of items. Oh my god. I will never run out of portal scrolls or wisdom scrolls because of this. You doubt it's out? Aw. I thought maybe I could decorate it. Chris said in the Q&A that guild hideouts are a big backend change. Yeah, but there was, when I logged in PoE today, there was some kind of patch. Was that for big backend change? Yeah, they got some thick booty, slacker. Oh, it's just for supporter packs. Okay, never mind. Boo. Well, actually, the white supporter pack is actually really cool, and I like portals from both of the supporter packs. They are really cool. Well, let's see. Can I get to the supporter packs? One moment. Is this shop by packs? Right? This armor set is pretty cool. This stag is really cool. But this portal, so cool! How cool is this portal? It's like a lotus flower. So cool portal. My god. So cool. And this guy, meh. Whatever. Whatever. I don't like this scary stuff. It has a little heart on the belly though. So it's nice. It's like, has this like gothic, you know, gothic vibes. But this portal also really cool. Look at this portal. It's like a chainmail. Really cool. I think the skins are really ugly. Even the white one? You don't like this one? I like it. There's already a similar one. Wait. It's the one I'm wearing actually now. You probably can't see it. I'll disable the... Oops. I'll disable the browser. 1 second. Just gonna position so you can see it. Let's see. Browser. This one. Okay, let me remove that. Oops. It's kind of similar. Wait, is this cosmetics? Wait, is this one? Grand Sanctum? Sunspire? No, it's Grand Sanctum. Yeah, I like this. Is my favorite armor set I have. And Sunspire I also like a lot. But yeah, this white set is okay. I like this portal a lot, basically. I really like the white portal. The helmets might look alright. Like, it's unfair for skins to show it on non-pans guy. The guy on YouTube, Near, is really good for the packs before you buy them. Ah, yeah. Well, he shows it on all kinds of classes. Yeah. I should totally check it out. And he shows it on, like, non-favorable lighting as well. Okay, never mind. Let's just continue with this fucking patch notes. Where did I get? Oh yeah. Yeah, stackable items. Great change. This is awesome. Mag fragments for the apex of sacrifice, the alluring abyss, the shaper's realm, absence of value and meaning, and the pale court now have a stack size of 10. Whoa! Whoa, big! Scarabs also now have a stack size of 10. Whoa! This is huge for people who don't have stash tabs. Oh my god. How sick is this? Also, if you want to like min-max your mapping, you can get stacks of 10 in your inventory and then just like click, 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 click. Oh my god, so awesome. Incubators now display item level on their item tooltip and icon. It is also now possible to stack incubators of the same type and item level with stack size of 10. That's cool. I mean, this is a bit more specific because it involves item level, but still. It is now possible to promote a party member to replace you as the leader of your party if you are the current leader. An explosive or poisonous flask will now be visually attached to your character's belt when socketing the explosive concoction or poisoning concoction skills in your equipped items. Nice, cool. Updated the visual buff effect of bone armor. Some monsters in Act 2 have had their visual effects updated, and existing animations of many monsters have been improved. We'll be reviewing the balance of monsters in Act 2 in a future patch, okay? They just couldn't get it in according to the Q&A after the announcement. Continue to incrementally improve the sound, art, effects, and environments. Good. Alright, expedition changes. This is pretty fun. Expedition has been added to the core game. You can find Expedition from Act 6 onwards, and in maps you'll have approximately an 8% chance to encounter an Expedition site. Expedition artifacts are no longer tradable items, which has two key effects. The first is that they are automatically collected as you complete expeditions. Fuck yeah. And the second is that all characters can now engage with the Kalguran merchants without having to feel that their best plan is to trade the currency away to other players who may use it more efficiently than them. Big true. It's a difficult decision working out whether to make specific items tradable or not, but we feel that on balance, this new approach will solve several problems with the system. It's also worth noting that the currency items that allow you to reroll the vendors' inventories are still tradable. So this is still gonna be... people are still gonna trade these guys away. But to me, I guess... I mean, I wasn't really trading. I have thousands and thousands and thousands of these currency items. And thousands. Like, so much. Actually, you probably can see it if I go to... If I open the stash, maybe you can see it. Nah, it's in the middle. Never mind. I have like 480 coins, exotic coins. 280 astragalis and 200 scrap metals. I have shit ton of this stuff and I never traded it because what's the point? Like, I have to go through the hassle of trading it, so I might as well keep it. But I didn't use it either. It's horrible. I'm such a bad... I'm such a bad... Like, in terms of engaging with the mechanics, so bad. Like, I really like the expedition maps. Wow, I'm selling shit. Might as well sell it, you know. Okay. Okay, where were we? Logbooks now have a maximum area level of 83. Aww. Logbooks now display their area level on their item icon. Replace Perandus scarabs with new expedition scarabs. This change affects existing scarabs. Okay. Replace the Decadent Incubator with a new Kalguran Incubator, which can be added to an equipable item, dropping an expedition item after killing a certain amount of monsters. This change affects existing Decadent Incubators. Wow, they really like wiping Perandus out of existence. Existing Decadent Delirium Orbs will be replaced with Kalguran Delirium Orbs, which add layers of Delirium with the expedition item reward type to maps. This is the only source of Kalguran Delirium Orbs. These are unobtainable as item drops or from any other source. Time to switch them to the Decadent ones. Wait, where are the Delirium Orbs? I don't think no, I don't have any now. Dang, they're gonna be hot commodity. Okay. Existing Metamorph organs that previously gave Perandus rewards will instead provide expedition item rewards. Expedition rewards cannot be obtained from new Metamorph encounters. Rip. Rogue's crafting prices have been tweaked so that common artifacts aren't in higher demand than lesser or greater artifacts. Monsters spawn and expedition encounters now have 35% less chance to spawn beyond portals on death. Expedition faction currency chests are now more common than other chests in expedition logbooks. Oh, so you get more resources. The runic monsters are doubled. Remnant modifier is now rarer. Aww, this was kind of fun. Remnants modifiers found in expedition sites that grant runic monsters and chests a chance to drop an additional map or unique now grant 20% chance instead of 35%. Remnant modifiers found in expedition sites that grant runic monsters and chests chance to drop additional gem, weapon, jewelry item, or armor item can now be found at all levels of expedition sites, previously up to level 67 only. Wow. Didn't even know. I know that you needed this for challenge, so if you didn't do expedition while leveling, you would have to go out of your way to do this challenge. Add a new expedition watchstone modifiers, some of which can increase the amount of expedition rewards dropped by monsters. Okay. Perandus Removal. Perandus has been removed from the core game. Some sources of Perandus item rewards from other league content have been replaced with expedition item rewards, as noted above. Perandus coins can no longer drop, though you are still able to store any existing coins in the currency stash tab. The Perandus Manor unique Chateau map can no longer drop, and it is no longer possible to open this map in a map device! But what about the uniques? The Mayor and the Squandered Prosperity divination cards can no longer be obtained. Existing divination cards can still be turned in. Whoa, what about the people who made these divination cards? The following uniques have been added to the core drop pool. Oh, core drop pool, okay. 7 Link Steps, Umbilicus Immortalis, Tripanon, Varunastra, and Zerfi's Last Breath, okay. I mean, I should have just kept reading. The Ivory Temple map boss has been replaced. Whoa. They really did remove this from existence. I mean, nice 7 League Steps is a core drop pool. That's pretty nice. Wow, what about these people who made these divination cards? That's what I'm curious about. Are they gonna get a different kind of divination card? Okay, guild improvements. You can now control-click items from your inventory to store them in a guild stash. You can also now shift-click a stack of items in a guild stash to withdraw a partial stack of items. Big. Also, Ivory Temple is gone too? What do you mean? They replaced the boss, but then they remove the map as well. It's like, fuck it. If we're doing it, we're doing it right. Currency, map, quad, unique, divination, fragment, essence, delve, delirium, metamorph, and blight stash tabs can now be purchased to guild stash. We've also added this ability to create stash tab folders and set affinities for guild stash tabs. Oh my god, if I wasn't such a loner and I actually had like active guild, where you actually, you know, share stuff with people and do like content together, or you know how lots of people have like the party that runs the content and then the people that sell stuff. This is so huge for them. So huge. Because after the map, you're just like, everybody dumps everything inside the tab, and the dude who sells stuff, he just can take everything out and sell it. You don't have to trade, you don't have to be like, oh, now come trade, or like, whatever, or like, oh, we have to wait until you come, you know, stop playing, whatever, so you can get this like cool item we found, or whatever. No. Just dump everything in the guild tab. Boom. So good. I mean, for people who play with other people. For me, it's like, whatever. Yeah. The Guild Stash History webpage has also seen improvements, now displaying the quantity of an item that has been added or removed and which stash tab those items were stored in. You can also now set a custom date range to view changes within that time frame and download the displayed history as a CSV file. Introduce Guild Hideouts. Guild Hideouts feature a map device and crafting bench that can be used by all guild members. When in a party with fellow guild members, the party can also access the party leader's map portals from the guild hideout. This is cool. Guild leader can select which hideout to use for their guild hideout from ones they have discovered throughout the game. Microtransaction hideouts can also be purchased to be used for a guild hideout from donated guild points. Note, microtransaction hideouts purchased for for personal hideouts do not grant the ability to use them as guild hideouts. Hideout decorations for guild hideout can be purchased using donated guild points also. Yeah. Hideout improvements. In addition to the guild improvements noted above, we've also made improvements to hideouts in Path of Exile's Scourge. If a hideout closes with portals still open, it no longer prevents access to the map. Instead, whenever player joins a hideout or guild hideout, any previous open portals are reopened if the destination map still exists. Wow, this is huge also. So if your hideout crashes, because that happens sometimes, that doesn't mean you lose your map. Wow, that's good. That's really good. Map portals to empty map instances will not expire so long as the map owner remains in either their hideout or guild hideout. What does it mean, empty map instances? The master level and favor system has been removed entirely. Ha 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 ha, nice. You now have unlimited access to a range of hideout decorations through the decoration tab in both personal and guild hideouts, excluding purchased microtransaction hideout decorations. We've added a tag search system for hideout decorations, which can be used in addition to the existing search field to quickly locate specific decorations. Awesome. Oh, maybe they mean map boss is dead. Maybe. As a result of these changes, the Forsaken Master achievement is now completed after defeating each Master most dangerous foe. The Vaal Omnitect for Alva, Owl the Crystal King for Nico, Farrell the First of the Plains for Einar, the Syndicate Mastermind for Yun, and the Shaper and Elder for Zana. Hey, that's cool. The Watchstone modifiers that grant increased Master Favor gain can no longer roll. Existing Watchstones with this mod will still exist, but will do nothing. Hey, nice. Actually, this is huge because, you know, that's less pool to compete against stuff you want. Great. Because they're not replacing it with anything. I don't think. Well, they're adding expedition stuff, but then they're removing Perandus stuff, so yeah, this is great. Increased Master Favors has also been removed from the Agracious Master Prophecy and the Atlas passive in the Uncharted Realms. These still provide their other functions still. Uber endgame content. Added new Blight Ravaged maps. These maps can be obtained to completing high-tier Blighted maps and can be anointed up to 9 times, with a maximum of 3 oils of the same type. Monsters with these maps both move faster and have substantially more life than those found within Blighted maps. Okay, why the heck in the trailer it said that you can anoint normal Blight maps, 3 times. I'm gonna try that now. No, enchanting this will replace the item's current enchantment. Why? Like, it said there that you can anoint it up to 3 times. Why? Why are you saying that? Why did it say that? Not sure. Added new Unrelenting Timeless Emblems, which can drop from Domain of Timeless Conflict encounters. Unrelenting Timeless Emblems provide improved rewards, with monsters gaining challenging modifiers each time they are revived. Many Legion monsters have had their maximum distance they are able to use their long-range skills reduced, or can no longer use their long-range skills against other Legion monsters. Whoa, this is great. Because you could get, like, sniped from, like, you wouldn't even see the monsters and they were already sniping you. Especially true with, like, Marraketh, and there's, like, this kind of, like, slash ability that they do. Sometimes this comes in waves and that can off-screen you as well. And maybe the green dudes also. Maybe. Add the new Flawless Breachstones, which are more challenging and thus more rewarding than other kinds of Breachstones. Rare monsters in Breach domains now drop an additional reward type, with rare monsters in Flawless Breach domains dropping 2 additional reward types. So this is similar to, I think, a synthesis maps kind of system. Breach domain areas now have additional random modifiers, with areas open from Flawless Breachstones having 4 additional random modifiers. So this can be quite spicy. It's like synthesis versus Cortex, right? It has 4 modifiers also. Breach domain areas no longer have the modifier which grants increased quantity of items found in the area. Loot accumulated from killing monsters in Breach domain now drops upon reaching the boss arena portal, instead of dropping throughout the encounter, which is great. Awesome. Added 10 additional waves to the simulacrum. It now has a total of 30 waves. As you can expect, these extremely difficult extra waves are very rewarding and feature escalating chances for a delirium boss to spawn. With each wave you play, the simulacrum now has an increased chance of dropping cluster jewels and past wave 20 delirium unique items. This is great. Voices, baby! I need to. Okay, so this is the league where I actually have to make a super OP character. Because I'm kind of getting the vibe that all of this OP shit will be part of the challenges. I'm getting the vibe. There's gonna be like, oh, complete this uber hard in-game content. One of the challenges. So you'll have to do Blight Ravaged map. Unrelenting Timeless encounter with all five of the dudes being unrelenting. Flawless Breachstone, right? Wave 30 of Simulacrum. What else is there? Is that it? That's 4 things? Wait, Blight Ravaged map, Flawless Breachstone, Unrelenting Timeless, and Wave 30. Yeah, that's 4 things. I bet there's gonna be a fucking challenge. The drop rate of Delirium Orbs from Delirium encounters has also been increased. Cool. Atlas and map changes. The Atlas now has only 4 regions: Haworth, Hamlet, Valdos Rest, Glenna Cairns, and Lyra Arthane. Right, I'm gonna check this. Lyra Arthane, Valdos Rest. Okay, so they kept that one. What else? Glenna Cairns and Haworth. Yeah, they copied those ones. Okay. The number of obtainable watchstones has been reduced to 16. Thank fucking god. And there are now 118 maps on the Atlas, previously 164. And it's actually 100 plus 18 unique maps. The following maps have been removed from the Atlas. Okay, a bunch of maps are removed. I don't really care which ones are removed because I never farmed one specific map. Ooh, Scriptorium. That's kind of sad, no? Isn't it? Because this is where people farmed divination cards. F all the good maps? Mesa! Aww, Mesa is removed. That's kind of sad. Beach also. Aww. Burial Chambers. Oh, Coast. Pretty good map though. Infested Valley, not bad. Jungle Valley, what? Why? Why are you removing? Well, actually, there's lots of good maps that they removed. I'm not sad about Primordial Pool getting fucking removed. Where? Okay. How is it called? Dungeon. Yeah. Dungeon? No. Oh, rip. Wait, where's the... remove maps. Okay, so they didn't remove dungeon. Cells, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, they kept all the disgusting... I hate those maps. Cells and dungeon is my least favorite map. Okay. The Augmented Distant Memory unique Courthouse map is now a unique Haunted Mansion map, as Courthouse is not currently on the Atlas. Cells is totally okay. Not... I mean, it's not as bad as Dungeon, but they're still in the same kind of ballpark. The unlock requirements for Zana's map device options have been reduced relative to the decrease in number of maps on the Atlas. Each bonus objective you complete now increase the chance for maps to drop on one tier higher by 1.5% instead of 1%. Each 4 awakening bonus objectives you complete increase the effect of modifiers on non-unique maps by 1%, previously each 6. Yeah, Cage is gone. Channel is a good map. City Square is a good map. Colonnade, pretty good. Coral Ruins, not that great. Courthouse. Desert Spring, also good. Graveyard is good. Iceberg, not bad. There are some really good ones. Dang, these are some really good layouts they got rid of. The following base types can be found in Haworth Hamlet: Crystal Belt, Gripping Gloves, Marble Amulet, Opal Ring, and Two-Tone Boots. Evasion Energy Shield. The following base types can be found in Valdos Rests: Artillery Quiver, Convocating Wand, Iolite Ring, Spike Gloves, and Two-Tone Boots. The following base types can be found in Glencairns: Apothecary Gloves, Blue Pearl Amulet, Cerulean Ring, Two-Tone Boots, Vanguard Belt, and Vermilion Ring. Ooh, that's nice. Following base types can be found: Lyra Artane, Bone Helm, Fingerless Silk Gloves, Fugitive Boots, Sea Glass Amulet, and Steel Ring. Oh, that's pretty good also. Additional targets for the following prophecies have been added, as their original targets can no longer be found on the Atlas. Battle Harnet, Burning Dread, Dark Tongued Shriek, and the Malevolent Witch. Wait, what is this? Additional targets for their following prophecies. Wait, didn't I removing prophecy? The options for Maven to release all bosses at once is now a modifier found on Maven's invitations, and will no longer occur unless you open an invitation with this modifier. Okay, so this is something people asked for. Yeah, I thought they said they're gonna remove prophecy. In Bay class, they said it. I'm actually rewatching the podcasts with Chris Wilson, because I want to do like a video to see if we got what we wanted, you know. But I needed to read the patch notes before, because to see all the changes. Captured boss progress in the Uncharted Realms is no longer lost in permanent leagues when the Atlas is shuffled. Some of the map bosses you are required to defeat to upgrade your Pantheon have changed as a result of these Atlas changes. Crafting recipes that were previously unlocked in maps that have been removed are now found within other maps currently on the Atlas. Many divination cards have found new homes as a result of the Atlas changes. The Fiend can now drop in Porjoy's Asylum. Army of Blood can now drop in Porjoy's... Oh my god, that's a long list. Okay. Whatever. You can find divination cards in different maps. Atlas passive changes. Some Atlas passives have been removed as a result of the number of Atlas regions changing, while others have been moved to other regions. Here are the Atlas passives now found in each Atlas region. Okay. Hayward Hamlet, Bumper Crop, Heart of the Grow Skull. Okay. Now I have to check that. In Hayward Hamlet, so you get Grow Skull, Bumper Crop. Bumper Crop is from Lex Proxima, I think. Yeah, Bumper Crop. Heart of the Grove, yeah. Grove Skull. Grove Skull, yeah. Amplified. Uh-huh. Controlled Corruption. What's that? It's Controlled Corruption. Where is that? Ah, here, Controlled Corruption, of course. Controlled Corruption Seance. That's with ghosts. Aha. So they combine Lex Proxima into Hayward Hamlet, it looks like. Seance. Eh? Seance, Paid in Blood. Okay. Ritual Altars. Sacred Lands. Okay, so that's also Harvest? No? No, or not. Oh no, that's Ritual. So, Sacred Lands. Finest Samples. That is from Lexigers. High Yield. No, that's from Valdos. High Yield is... Oh, Metamorph also. Escaped Experiment. Okay, I know that one is Metamorph for sure. Yep. Intelligence Gathering. Yep, that's... Yep. Intelligence... Test of Loyalty and Bribery, okay. Those are both of these. Bribery. So those... Wow, it's gonna be so hard to choose what you wanna do. Like, you could go full ham on Harvest, right? Dang, it's gonna be hard. So, yeah, they've actually mixed and matched from several different... So instead of having, like, 3 different... Wait, what it used to have? Like, oh no, it did have 4 different things, actually. Does it still have 4 different things? So that's Harvest. Seance is Ghosts. What was Controlled Corruption? Oh yeah, that's Essences. Okay, yeah. Essences. So Harvest, Essences, Ghosts. Ritual. Metamorph. Whoa, yeah, that's 6. Thank you. You're planning to do breaches on ED for starter? Wow, that's like 6 things, right? Am I counting that right? Harvest. Harvest. Essences. Ghosts. Ritual. Metamorph. And Syndicates. Yeah, 6. Fast win. 2-2-13. Sounds like a stomp. Okay, so this is 6 things in each of these regions instead of 4 things as it was before, I think. Ah, man. Well, the breach stones, it's kind of a good idea considering you have the flawed breach stones, right? And the flawless. And they can only drop from any breach stone bosses, or where they can drop one? Yeah, this is gonna be... Okay. New Expedition Atlas passives has been added. Distinguished Demolitionist. 35% increased explosive radius in areas. 20 increased number of explosives in areas. This is cool. Buried Knowledge. 50% increased quantity of expedition logbooks dropped by runic monsters in areas. Areas contain 25% increased runic monster markers. This is great. Ancient Writing. Remnants in areas have 40% chance to have an additional suffix modifier. Expeditions in area have +2 remnants. Small expedition passives area have +3 chance to contain expedition encounters. These are cool. Changes to existing Atlas passives. The previous Rich Veins and Sulfite Sentinels Atlas passives have been combined, now called Guarded Hordes. This provides Voltaxic Sulfite Veins and chests in area have 10% chance to contain double Sulfite. Sulfite Veins and chests in area are guarded by Sulfite Hoarding monsters. This is cool. Epidemiology no longer provides blighted maps found in areas are anointed. It now has blighted chests in area have 100% more chance to contain blighted maps, unchanged, and lanes of blighted encounters in area have 35% chance for an additional reward chest previously found in Mass Mycelium. Aww, this anointed one was cool. Flash Breach now also grants breaches in area have 30% increased monster density. Time Dilation. Dilation? Is that a word? Dilation or... Wait. Oh yeah, it is a word. Okay. Dilation. Now grants incursions in area have 33% chance for all monsters to be at least magic instead of incursion monsters that are at least magic. The following Atlas passives in the Uncharted Realms have been changed. Close allies gain 1 additional Atlas mission from each master each day. Areas have 7% chance to grant an Atlas mission on completion, previously 10%. Okay, well this is a pretty good. If you need to do some master missions for some endgame grinds like I had to do, I should have selected this node. It's really great. But I didn't. Master of the Atlas no longer has Zana missions in area grant increased favor as the favor system has been removed entirely. Atlas mission chance, previously called Master Favor, now grants 3% chance to grant an Atlas mission on completion instead of missions in area grant 30% increased favor. Time dilation is the thing in Einstein's relativity about time moving slower the faster you go. I see. That's cool. I mean, all these changes are great. Delve Changes. Problem. The current state of Delve leaves players having to spend a huge amount of time playing through relatively easy content in order to reach content that is more challenging and rewarding. Delve doesn't sufficiently reward this time investment. Solution. Make Delve difficulty and rewards scale much more quickly with depth. Grant high-level player immediate access to harder Delve content. Make a number of changes to the rewards, difficulty and monster mechanics of Delve content to make it more challenging and rewarding. This is great. Show. The difficulty of Delve encounters now scale much faster. The difficulty of encounters at depth 500 is now roughly equivalent to the previous difficulty of depth 1000. Depth 1500s are now roughly equivalent to the previously difficulty of depth 6000. Okay. That's mental. That's actually mental. I mean, I never go 500. Gee, I stop at 200. I'm fine with that. The availability of rewards from Dell also now scales much faster, with the intention that progressing deeper into the Azurite mine is more rewarding than equivalent depth previously were. For example, depth 500 is now more rewarding than depth 1000 was previously. Okay, that's insane. As a result of these changes, the Azurite mine has been reset in Permanent League. Niho has drilled a mineshaft to the deepest level delve encounter previously completed in that league to pick up where you left off. This change does not affect gathered Azurite or Sulfite or upgrades you have purchased at the Voltaxic generator. Previously acquired delve depth and solo depth has been wiped from the permanent league ladders. To get back on the ladder, just keep playing Delve from whatever level you can handle. City biomes in the Azurite Mine are now more common and can appear in earlier depths, but are now smaller on average. Okay. City biomes can no longer spawn without Delve nodes. Cool. Oh, and no more empty nodes past 6k. Were there any empty nodes before? I mean, I've never seen that depth. The deepest I've gone, what was the one challenge was like 800 depth or something? There was a challenge to 600 depth or something. You know, for challenges I've gone that deep as it was required, but that's about it. We've also introduced new Delve biome modifiers and allowed Delve biome modifiers to spawn below depth 6000. Ah, they had no mods. The area level of the Azurite Mine now scales slightly faster, reaching area level 83 at depth 145 instead of 171. Cool. When you reach 6k, it just generated nodes, but no mods on the nodes, so it was easy, just go deeper from there. Ah, I see. Okay, so actually nodes were easier after level 6k depth than getting there, basically. Okay, Nico's mineshaft can now drill deeper into Azurite Mine up to depth 101 by character level 90. Awesome. Delve encounters now contain fewer chests, though each chest is now more likely to drop interesting rewards. Fossils and resonators are now more commonly found within Delve and less commonly found from other sources. Increase the base sulfide capacity to 1200, previously 600, scaling up to 6.4k capacity after 6 upgrades unchanged. Alchemical resonators are no longer purchasable from Nico and can no longer be obtained from chests or any other sources. Existing alchemical resonators will still function as usual. Bloodstained fossils now corrupt an item, granting them corrupted implicit modifier. Previously granted a Vaal modifier. Okay. Hey, chappy. This is interesting. Enchanted fossils have been renamed to Death fossils, which now grant more critical modifiers and no attribute modifiers. Previously granted Labyrinth Enchantment. Encrusted fossils have been renamed to Fundamental fossils, which now grant more attribute modifiers and no critical modifiers. Previously granted more sockets, which with the possibility of white sockets. Tangled fossils now make a random modifier type much more likely and prevents another random modifier type. Previously granted any fossil modifiers. The effects are fully revealed once a resonator is fully socketed. Oh, random modifier. What build I'm gonna play? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna play the new skills. So we'll see which one I'm gonna play. Wait, guys, did they remove Reflect? Do you guys know? I might play the Tornado because it's a spell. Some kind of tornado with like... I don't know. Energy blades look cool also, yeah. You're thinking Poison Trapper? Tornado looks so... I know, it looks so fucking slow, I know, Cage God. I was talking about this. Like, because I'm not really good at melee characters. So the Energy Blade honestly looks like the better choice. But I'm thinking like, what if Tornado is something similar to Hydrosphere, right? Yeah, it's like it's like a Hydrosphere, Dark from Sork. Oh, the new skills, the safe choice might be the Concoction. It looks also slow as fuck. Not sure. And the previous Concoction skills didn't look that great. So, who knows? Okay. The damage dealt by the darkness based on player life energy shield has been roughly halved. The flat damage per darkness stack now scales with depth, up to a cap at around depth 1000. For an example of the impact this has, a character with 6000 life would take less damage from darkness than previously at depth below 500. and take approximately 50% more damage from the Darkness Adept 1000 and greater. A character with extremely low life could take as much as 10 times the darkness damage it previously did at depth 1000. Okay, so what I'm reading here is that darkness farmers at shallower depths are more possible than at deeper depths, which was always the case. Durung's Mega Fireball skill now deals 35% more damage. Just don't see how you're getting enough ES and get enough attack, but you don't need to get attack damage. You just get ES. Wait, let's see. Is the gem revealed somewhere, guys? Is that in the announcement page? Where can we read about it? Energy Blade. Is that Energy Blade? No, that's Destructive Link. Level 1S. Let's see. The play is probably Glorious Vanity Hybrid. What do you know? I mean, I don't know anything, Slacker. So 4 days and look at this. Whoa! How cool is this? Wait, why doesn't it show me actually anything? You can press, but why doesn't it show? I thought it shows something. Animations. Wait. Is it in the video? When you click this thing. I thought it shows something. This looks like a man though, right? Maybe it's Zana's brother. Additional reveals in the section. Right. Dream Furnace. Randomly shift into and out of nightmare. Fucking hell. This, I can't wait. Please, GGG, please. Give local identity the shit information so we can already plan stuff. Please. Thank you very much. This new skill tree, it looks so much fun. Okay, new skill gems. Energy Blade costs 136 energy shield. Okay. Okay, energy blades have a minimum lightning damage equal to 5% of energy shield, plus 2 energy blades have maximum. Wait. Plus 2 energy blades have maximum lightning damage equal to 100% of energy shield. Plus 40, 200 energy blades have 50% more lightning damage. Buff grants 80% less maximum energy shield. I don't... What does it mean, plus 2 energy blades? To transform your equipped weapon into sword formed from the energy. The buff which significantly lowers your... Yeah. Yeah, but what is... Why does it have plus 2 energy blades? What the hell? What does that mean? Minimum lightning damage is 5%. Oh, plus 2. Ah, I see what you mean. Ah, okay, so you have to read it line by line. That's not a continuation of a sentence. I see. Good thing. Okay, energy blades have a maximum lightning damage plus 40. Ah, I see what you mean. If you have 1000 energy shield, you lose 800. So you lose 800, but it still counts 5%. 5% of 1,000 is 20, right? It says lightning damage, right? 50? Wait. It's 50? Math is hard. 5? Yeah. So it would be 52 if you had 1000 energy shield. Math is so hard. And then on a top end, it would be 1040. I mean, doesn't sound that bad. That's flat energy. That's flat lightning damage, right? You could scale this sucker super high. You just take a base weapon that has shit ton of crit. Wow. That is actually OP as fuck. Oh, it gives you a white weapon? Ah, it replaces the weapon. You can see it. Oh, that's why that's what. Okay. I remember they're showing some screenshots on a Reddit post, but I didn't understand how this worked. So I see. Where can you see it? I think they show the screenshot. All you need is a 5k ES as a non-CI build, yeah. Safest choice is copy Dan's build. Yeah, but I don't want to copy anybody on the first. As my first character. I want to go full blind. You know, just like give you guys the true Mar experience on League Start. Where I struggle like crazy to make my own build and then we play something else anyways. Okay. Okay. So it has 7... Wait, attacks... 7% crit chance. It's not that bad, is it? Is it? It's not that bad. And 1.6% attack speed. I mean, you can roll... Oh wait, you can't roll this energy blade, right? It's just white blade. Can you make it magic? Or rare? Yeah, but maybe you can augment it. Maybe you can augment it, who knows? Like, nope. Are we sure about that, Rack? Okay. But 7% crit, yeah, but like you get so much damage though. Mark GG went into depth in Reddit thread. Yeah, but you get so much damage. Maybe it outweighs the, you know, the downside of just being a white weapon. Because you get so much damage. We'll have to see what the damage is with level 20 gem. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Tornado. Create a tornado that repeatedly damages enemies around it. It will move forward for a duration, during which your projectiles can collide with it to deal damage as though it was an enemy. So chain, let's go. Then it will chase down enemies for a secondary duration and reflect a portion of the damage it took from your projectiles to them in addition to its own damage. Okay, so it's a physical spell. Base duration 2 seconds. Base secondary duration is 4 seconds. Maximum is 1 tornado. Can be hit by your projectiles up to 20 times. Reflects 10% of damage taken to enemies. Deals damage every 0.25 seconds. Okay, will move forward during which projectiles can collide with it, deal damage as though it was enemy. Then it will chase down. Why is it so slow? I wonder how big you can make the AoE actually. But why is it so slow? Okay, one thing. Okay, maybe self-cast Eye of Winter. Let's fucking go with this skill. Did you check the new tree? Hey, Haddock. No. The new tree? Tornado or not that fast IRL? Pio is very accurate in IRL things. I might just start with Tornado and Eye of Winter, because let's see, what is the crit chance on Tornado? 5% kind of shit. Eye of Winter? How much is Eye of Winter crit chance? 6%, that's pretty good. You know, it might go Eye of Winter and that hits like, that could hit this tornado thing. But I'm not sure if, can it reflect the cold damage? Because I saw in the video fire and lightning only. Maybe it will not work with cold. Okay, I want to see projectile. Fireball. Ice Nova is a projectile? Wait. Projectile list, sorry. Holy Flame Totem. Molten Strike. Elemental Hit. Frenzy, Unearthed. Split Arrow. Caustic Arrow. Ooh! Oh, yeah, I've seen that scuffed version. Yeah, I've seen it on Reddit. Explosive Arrow, Lightning Strike, Lightning Puncture. I would rather go... I would go with a spell, because that way you can scale both crit and everything for both of them. And if you go with an attack, it's kind of shit, I think. Because then you need accuracy and stuff like that. Then you go non-crit, obviously. Burning Arrow. Ethereal Knives. Ice Shot Chain. Let's see. Spectral Throw. Yeah, let's go. Barrage. Tornado Shot. Blast Rain. Scourge Arrow. Toxic Rain. Fireball. Spark. Ice Spear. Power Siphon. Icicle Mine. Creeping Frost. Ball Lightning. Fireclast Mine. Rolling Magma. Essence Drain. Frostbolt. Frostbolt's not bad. Winter Orb. Winter Orb also not bad. Soul Rend. Kinetic Bolt. Blazing Salvo. Also not bad. Forbidden Rite. Eye of Winter. Hey, Pie. Someone emulating your patch note manifesto reading is... Well, I'm not doing it actually very ASMR-y. It's just me, Asmar, reading it. Okay, so if it works with Eye of Winter, I would go with Eye of Winter Tornado kind of thing. Spectral Shield Throw Cold Converted. Oh yeah, that also would work. But why would you... The thing is, why would you do it with a Tornado when you can do it with the Hydrosphere? Whispering for an extended period of time breaks your vocal cords. Yep. Even now my vocal cords are gonna be like donezo by the end. Okay, interesting. So yeah. Tornado is my skill of choice so far, I think. What else was there? Temporal Rift is cool. Poisonous Concoction is attack. I don't know about Poisonous Concoction. And all the Link skills, I don't really care for those. Okay. Cave Stalker can now cast Spark Novas. Introduced a new type of spider enemy that drops from the ceiling and uses Flicker Strike. Modern spiders now summon more spider packs. Monsters in Darkness now attack players from 50 units away, previously 20. Ice Golems found in frozen hollow biomes can now cast Ice Storms. Hellions that drop Burning Ground on death can now be found in Magma Fissure biomes. Monster sound and animation have been improved for many Delve monsters to match the ongoing Act monster improvements. It's Heki Noinbjorn! Hello guys, how you doing? Oh, that's such a cute emote. Why are the buns not moving? Let's get them moving. How you doing, Pi? Labyrinth Changes. Oh, guys. This is a Gucci one. Finding all 6 trials of Ascendancy often took a very large number of maps. Assuming players were playing alone, it averaged to around 150 maps to find them all. Like, can you believe that? That is an insane amount of number, by the way. But could be much more if players were unlucky. This is an insane amount of maps, by the way. Just saying. Oh dang, coffee! Guys, defend with bots! We got the raids! We got the raid! Beep boop! Oh, sugar. There we go, guys. Nice. I shite out. Shite out! How are you doing? How was your stream? By this point, players were often over-leveled for the content and were starting to encounter difficult enough endgame content where the extra ascendancy skills were sorely needed. This problem would be further exacerbated by the reduction in Atlas size taking place in the Scourge expansion. We recently added a means to open random trials of Ascendancy. Recently, you mean like a year ago? Or 2. In the map device, by consuming an offering to the goddess. While this made finding all the trials easier, it often felt lossy, as it required you to sacrifice something of value. You could have used that to run the Eternal Labyrinth for more enchantment opportunities and Labyrinth rewards chests. Is it 6 months? Really? Did mostly PO went over some of the patch notes and planned a bit of the guild hideout. Nice. So guild hideouts are not in the game, right? They are not. I'm assuming correctly that they are not in the in the game yet, right? Solution. In Path of Exile Scourge, you no longer need to complete all of the Trial of Ascendancy found in maps in order to access the Eternal Labyrinth. You'll simply need to travel to the labyrinth, paying the one offering of the goddess. Recently, 4 seconds or 4 years ago, yeah. Not yet. Okay, cool. Because I was looking around for specifics. Accessing the Eternal Labyrinth no longer requires the completion of Trials of Ascendancy found in maps. Oh my god, thank fucking yay. Only the completion of previous labyrinths. It still costs one offering to goddess to access. The Eternal Labyrinth now requires a character level 68 instead of level 60. Fine. Trials of Ascendancy can no longer spawn in white maps. And the ability to consume an offering to the goddess in the map device to open portals to a random trial of Ascendancy has been removed. Nice. This is good. Like on your second character, you could even complete Uber Lab before killing Kitava. I mean, you could have always done that before, I guess. Unless you were really unlucky to unlocking trials. But now, you could do it even on first character, just buy the offering. Easy peasy. Okay, in Path of Exile Scourge, we're making a number of changes to improve how characters mitigate ailments, use flasks, and build defenses. We're also addressing the extreme power of auras and curses in parties, while improving the strength of these mechanics for builds with smaller investment. Finally, we're changing Elemental Overload and Elemental Equilibrium, and massively buffing elemental damage over time to be less dependent. Okay. Overstatement of the year. Also, where was it? So this is pretty much a nerf, most cases. Now, I want to bring attention to this thing, because I've been listening to Bay Class, and I was like, fuck it, I'll just transcribe it, because I can easily download the things, okay? And I'm gonna take you to this one pretty section. Where was it?
Invitation.
Thanks so much for follow. Here. When they're talking about tweak to fortify, right? And Chris says, fortify will still be in the game, and the intention of the tweak, his understanding, is to make sure it fulfills its purpose as being for melee characters rather than for everyone. Wait, where's what's here's? Where was the fortify stuff? What did he say? Okay. Okay, so they're talking about how nerfing the game and marketing seem maybe like implied that there will be several nerfs. And he says, we tried to do as many of the nerfs as we could in one pass. We went through and made our list of things we wanted to try to buy some room with regards to power creep and made those changes. We don't have any more on the list at this stage, right? Like the list of 3.16 stuff is all good news. Why? There's just, you know, a tiny tweak to fortify. I think. Oops. And pretty much everything else is a buff. And also in 3.17 make further nerfs. Okay, go out there and promise we won't be nerfing the Path X, but we've done the changes we wanted to do to buy room for power creep, okay? Now, as we know, that was an understatement, a huge understatement, because of all. So, for example, this is a complete like bullshit already. Elemental Overload. A lot of the skills, damage over time skills, can't even take advantage of this because they don't have a hit portion, right? Previously, you could get this with somehow, right? To boost, but they don't account for this loss on non-hit damage over time skills at all. They don't account for it. So those got even bigger nerf. And Elemental Equilibrium, same problem. Most of the cases, you already got some kind of exposure. E is now in a perfect position in the tree. Yeah, but so what? It's shit, though. It's actually garbage. You get exposure. You already before that got exposure. Now you get a little bit better exposure, but you're losing. It's perfect. I don't really know where it is on the tree, honestly. Didn't get the joke? I don't know. Perfect position to ignore it? I don't know. What was the joke? It's shit, though. You might as well delete this from the game at this point, honestly. Elemental Overload, also complete bullshit in my eyes. Change. Why did you have to change it? Oh, it's in the duelist starting area. It's somewhere by the ranger. I mean, guess I can understand. Yeah, I still don't understand it, honestly. If you're playing an elemental skill, you're getting exposure somehow, somewhere already. You don't need this. It's slightly better than any other source of exposure. But Elemental Equilibrium was giving you so much more than an exposure did. Plus, this exposure only works from one element, and most other cases you could get exposure maybe for multiple elements, right? It's just, why? It's complete nerf. This is complete nerf. Same with some, like, when they're talking about here, oh, just a slight, you know, tweak to fortify. What about removing dodge? Right? I don't know. I don't think removing dodge and buffing evasion makes a... Did you guys see that chart on Reddit? There was a chart of people showing what kind of defensive mechanics mitigate what type of damage, right? And actually, you know, like... yeah, I don't know. It's just... giving you that spell, whatever that thing is, what they added in the game. Spell... suppression or whatever it's called, which can mitigate up to 50% of spell damage, right? Don't think it, I don't know, probably somebody who's smarter can do the math, whether having 75% spell dodge, but E was broken OP and was mandatory on many builds. Yeah, because it was OP. And why was it mandatory on many builds? Because without it, you weren't doing damage, or enough damage. Like now, barely anybody will be picking up on you. I guess you achieved the goal of not making it mandatory. And when they say massively buffing elemental damage over time is a huge understatement, because there are plenty of skills that you had to take both of these things, EE and EO, to feel like you're doing damage. So now, you remove both of them. And even if it seems like, oh, you buffed it by 20%, that comes nowhere near what you were getting from both of these things. Nowhere near, because again, you already had exposure, some sorts of exposure. So you can say, well, you can take Elemental Equilibrium now, and what? Like, it will give me, what, 5-10 extra minus resistance as tops. That's it. You can't compare spell dodge and suppression apples to apples. Because you can reach 100% chance for... No, 100% chance for suppression at maximum will lower the damage by 50%, right? 100% chance of suppression, right? Whether spell dodge, 75% times removed 100% of the damage. I'm not comparing it apples to apples. I'm just saying smarter person will probably figure out overall how much damage you were getting. Or removing. We will still be unkillable and have 18 million damages, so don't really matter. I don't know, like, this is a mainly problem for people who are not min-maxing. Because I don't usually min-max my builds. So this is like a real big bummer. Is guaranteed 50% so more like armor for fizz damage? Interacts different with recovery. I'm not saying that spell suppression is a bad thing. You're talking about your day 3... Yeah. What do you mean min-max? So that's your 18 million unkillable characters day 3. Fucking hell, dude. I never even get to that point at the end of the league. Okay, well, I'm gonna rant over. I'm just really salty, I guess. Okay, assembled below are topics with identified problems and our intended solutions. Below each solution is a spoiler tag with the specifics of what we're changing, including patch notes. Please note that as we're still just over a week out from release, anything here is subject to change based on our further testing and your feedback. Stop being salty? I can't, I'm a salty person. Ailment Mitigation. Okay, in 3.15 we changed how Flasks prevent ailments and curses on you, but didn't provide enough reasonable alternatives for mitigating ailments. Is this from the Manifesto? Is this the same thing as Manifesto? Or this is more consolidated? Just play an armor... Yeah, just play an armor build that stacks spell suppression. Easy peasy. With Fortify. Oh, some extra things. Okay. Solution. Introduce a large number of options and improve existing options for characters to deal with ailments. Characters should now be able to pick between reservation skills that mitigate ailments, remove effects reactively with life or mana flasks, gain immunity at a cost through utility flasks, or use improved modifiers on items and the passive skill tree to mitigate ailments and curses. You welcome the change. No, I don't think the changes are bad. I'm salty about this bit, especially. Like, massively buffed elemental damage over time to be less dependent on them, like... Yeah, dude. You removed way more than you ever added back. So, I don't know, at best it will be staying on the level of 3.15, which was already nerfed to 3.14, right? But I just like elemental damage over time, what can I say? I love Ignite. And they fucking screwed me over so many leagues in a row. Well, yeah. Anyways. Certain skills now mitigate ailments. Purity of Elements now grants you and nearby allies are immune to elemental ailments. This is huge. Reservation 50. Ignite is super buffed. Is it though? Is it super buffed though? It's not super buffed. Yeah, can you play Ignite? Of course you can play Ignite. It's not super buffed at all. How is it super buffed? Because you can get stuff more on gear? Like you lost Elemental Overload, you lost EE, you already had exposure before. So that's non-question. Fist Trap, Ignite, Toxic Rain. I don't know about that. I mean, I haven't played physical traps, nor Toxic Rain. Gone, Discharge Ignite still does 18% more damage. But with what calculations? What are you adding in this? Certain Ignites can use Elemental Overload. Yeah, of course. That's true. Because you can, if you crit. Anyways, we play Ignite if you can watch Mairian get the most... Salt. You should have put Salt experience on Twitch, yeah. I want to see what kind of... calculations goes into this 18% more damage. Lit experience? Well, no, salty experience. It's salty experience. Just give me some kind of like rundown of the numbers. Because at least when I went to check my skill tree from two leagues ago, and updated the skill tree, which means that the cluster jewels, the nerfed cluster, I have the nerfed cluster jewels or whatever. and of course no EE, the damage difference is huge to how much it was before. With an Ignite Discharge character without EE. No, but yeah, but you theorized something, right? And you said that it's very OP. So what went into your theory? Like what do you think makes it OP for League Start then? Because you like before that, when we had the EE, that was very easy damage you could get. Masteries. E was 50% more damage. Yeah, 60.7% higher. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. Until we see everything. I mean, obviously, it can turn out to be good, right? It can turn out to be good. To me, on the face value, just doesn't look that great. Blink, blink. Hey, Unagi. Oh, cheers. Cheers. How would you... Is there a way to add the 60.7% higher ignites in the normal POB? Okay. So yeah, Purity of Elements gives you immune to elemental elements. This is really good. Eternal Labyrinth enchantment for Purity of Elements reservation has been changed to match the value of other 50% reservation auras, which is great. Steel Skin has buff, grants immunity bleeding, great. Tempest Shield is now a reservation effect. And grants immunity to shock, which is great, actually. Is it more multi, though? Hey, Azorian. But is it a more multi, though, or is it increased multi? 60.7% higher, so would you... maybe that's 16.7% increased. It's a more multi. Okay. Utility Flasks now have a modifier that grants immunity to an element during Flask effect, but lessen the duration of the Flask. This takes the place of the modifier that gives a specific element immunity if used while the element is active. Ah, these are so sad. 35 to 39 less duration. New tiers of the modifiers that give immunity to an element if used while the element is active have been added to life and mana flasks, which is great. I mean, it was already great before, some of them, but it's even better. Allied Consecrated Ground now grants 15% reduced effective curses new while standing in it. It's hilarious that people think traps got damage nerfs too small brain to understand a new clever construction node. I don't know about... I don't know anything about traps. What does clever construction do? What node is that? Yeah, you probably use the life flask. Yeah, that's really great. This is super OP. A rebalance to passive clusters that provide element protection as well as new passives across the passive tree. Wait! You know what was my idea? Somebody already posted it on... Somebody posted it on Reddit, actually, but I had it as soon as I saw it. On the balance manifesto, there is a new node on cluster jewels that give you a 20% chance to get 100%, like, full doom when you use a curse. So 5 of those suckers. Let's go. You get 100% chance to get 100% Doom. Ignite whatever that skill is that consumes all the Doom. And ignite stuff. Let's fucking go. Oh, 10% chance to trigger traps twice. So they remove 10% increased damage from 3. But gave you 10% more damage multiplier. I mean...
Invitation.
Nothing special. But Hex Blast is so clunky. But isn't Hex Blast so clunky because you have to wait for the Doom from the curses to stack up? Now, with these clusters, you don't have to wait for it. You're just like it's like Essence Drain. You put one and you put the other one. Boom, everything dies. I wouldn't say it's a League starter, but as a second character, I might do that. Unless you mean clunky as in like it has very slow cast speed or something. But if we're talking about Doom, that's a problem solved by the clusters. Okay. Where were we? A rebalance to passive clusters that provide ailment protection as well as new passives across the passive tree. Between the Templar and Witch, Asylum now grants chaos resistance as well as protection against curses instead of increased consecrated ground effect. Between the Witch and Shadow is a new cluster to protect against poison, bleeding, and stun. Nice. New sources of protection from stun, curses, critical strikes, and ailments, as well as more specialized mechanics like Corrupted Blood, Maim, Hinder, and Impale. Cool. But I don't know, Haddock, if that's really the case, though. Problem with people is that they're just whiny because their old tree does not work. I don't know, is that really like what people are complaining about, though? I haven't really seen that much. I think people are just very excited about 3 until we also know all of the masteries. You can never really know. You will just play CI faster casting build, but what kind of spell, Azorium? The post on Reddit even compensates for skill tree and mastery changes. What do you mean compensates? I don't think people are overreacting. Okay, can people, be like, oh, how is my build gonna work out now if you want to play something that you haven't played before, you have played before, right? I mean, that's the thing with any league, honestly. Any league comes with changes. Maybe not with skill tree, but like last league, we had all kinds of other changes that affected how you had to build your character. You had to rethink it. So, I don't know. I don't think it's such a big problem that skill tree is changing, honestly. People will figure it out. You will find out what kind of spell when you play it, okay. Something obvious? Okay, go. Will whining change anything or stop playing PoE? Maybe, depends on the person. It all depends on the person. I mean, are you just like now you're just saying like, well, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything, basically. It's like, come on. You can have things that you don't like and things you like. Doesn't mean that you're like suddenly, oh well, if I say something negative, that's it. I hate the game, I can't play it. That doesn't mean that. It's not so Extreme. You're whiny because you're trying to farm karma on Reddit. Well, I wouldn't just... Personally, I don't go to Reddit to get the, you know, whiny thing. I have some ideas, personally, like, again, basically EE and EO are my biggest problems. But everything else, I don't really mind, it's fine. The skill tree I'm excited about, I don't know. But when people, like, I don't think you should judge people also so harshly, because there's all kinds of people. Maybe people just don't know better. And they think that they know, and then they will be proven wrong, and what's bad about that? Reddit people are sending... Well, you know, there's all kinds of crazies out there. Do I think it's fine? No, I don't think it's fine. You wanna voice your complaints? Like, sure, go to Reddit, go to forums, but like, harassing individuals, I think it's just going too far. Stopping playing last league for sure changed stuff for this league. Nice. You only checking Reddit to see if POB has been updated. I'm checking like, because people post like that skill tree, for example. People posted there. So I check, you know, I check these kinds of things out. I don't read individual posts about like, oh, why is this so bad and stuff like that. It's like, why? Just put a good meme post on Reddit and you can get tons of karma if that's what you want. You deleted your Reddit account. Think it's not healthy to go on Reddit? No, I mean, overall, no, there's no point of going on Reddit, honestly. You can, most of the time, if you watch some kind of streamer that's more or less engaged with PoE community, you will get all the news anyways. Like the more interesting bits. People will share, like this kind of, you know, you don't have to go to Reddit posts to get your information, honestly. Something that makes people laugh is the true meta. I agree, Azorian. Why would you even farm karma? What's the benefit? Internet points. Ways. Internet peen. Your biggest problem is that no longer create PvP only characters. You can no longer create? What do you mean, Chappy? Yeah, I don't know what's karma for, honestly. Generally, a complaint post will have mixed responses, so you will get a ton of up and down votes. But everyone loves a good laugh. It's true. Okay. Where were we? New keystone passive skills added to the center of the tree that causes intelligence to provide no inherent bonuses to energy shield, but instead reduce elemental ailment duration on you. This is about PoE. Okay, I'll permit you. We found him, a single PvP player. Hey, have you guys been playing Battle Royale PoE? You got almost 250k chromie pebbles. Your EP is fine. Nice. Flexing the nicest EP out there. Oh, you cannot use them for Spectre Bank, but that really isn't an issue after day 1. I see. Anyone know if there are any starter builds that can work with Herald Explosions? I mean, the same one... Starter build? Oof, it's gonna be a bit difficult, I think, as a starter build. What is this? What is this funny? Follow the first comment. Mark, the ring hits, then the full area hits unless things teleport. I wrote the code. That's so funny. I wrote the code. Ah. So good. Based. Any hell that makes explosions? I don't know. Would you really? I feel like it's a bit of an oof league starter though. That's funny. Don't you know who I am? Exactly. Okay. Many Pantheon powers have been updated to better mitigate ailments. Okay, this is actually huge. Finally useful Pantheon. Some Pantheon modifiers have been updated to be more of a choice with others. Soul of Brine King. Upgrade Soul of the Brine King Pantheon now grants cannot be frozen instead of you cannot be frozen if you've been frozen recently. How fucking OP is this shit? This is actually fucking OP. So much better than it was before. Because you know, the freeze duration depends on how big the hit is. So, you cannot be frozen if you've been frozen recently, and I think this was actually 2 seconds instead of 4 seconds. This recently. But don't quote me on that. Sometimes you can be actually frozen for 2 seconds and then it's like... Well... I guess maybe it counted as when the freeze run out, but like if you have been frozen recently... And the freeze lasts a shit ton of time. I don't know, but... Recently is always 4 seconds? Are you sure? Is it always? Was 4 seconds. Okay, well. Anyways, this is good. This is a really good buff. Brine King exists as the only Pantheon? Well, not really. Let's say you are a cultist. You already get this, so... You'll get something else. But for a lot of... As your first Pantheon, this is like so Gucci. This is like having... What are those boots? Wanderlusts. Except not having them, right? It's Wanderlusts. So great. Soul of Arakali. No longer grants 10% chance to avoid lightning damage from hits. It now grants 10% reduced damage taken from damage over time. Previously 5. Upgraded Soul of Arakali Pantheon no longer grants 30% reduced effect of shock on you or 30% reduced shock duration on you. Instead, it now grants debuffs on you expire 20% faster. Upgraded Soul of Arakali Pantheon now grants 40% chaos resistance against damage over time. Previously 25% and 20% increased recovery rate of life and energy shield if you stop taking damage over time recently. Previously 20. This kind of nerf to me. You can run Arctic Armor for... Yeah, but that's 25% reservation, so it's kind of like... This one you just click. But it's a good buff also for Arctic Armor. Soul of Abarath no longer grants 5% reduced fire damage taken while moving or unaffected by Burning Ground. Now grants 60% less duration of Ignite on you. Upgrade the Soul of Abarath Pantheon no longer grants 50% reduced Ignite duration on you. It now grants unaffected by Burning Ground, as well as 10% increased movement speed while on Burning Ground. It's okay. Basically, you can replace recently with 4 seconds in all cases. They define a duration if it's different than that. Soul of Shakira. Soul of Shakira and the upgraded Soul of Shakira Pantheon powers have been swapped. Now grants 50% less duration of poison on you, and you cannot be poisoned while there are at least 3 poisons. Previously 5 poisons, this is great. Upgraded Soul of Shakira Pantheon now grants 5% reduced chaos damage taken. 25% reduced chaos damage over time taken while Caustic Ground. Also, I have a question about this thing. You guys, maybe you probably know. Okay, Chaos... Oh, sure. Open original. Chaos Mastery says +1 to chaos damage over time multiplier per 5 chaos resistance. Is this like... If it was... It would set uncapped chaos resistance, yeah? If it was more than 75. This can only go up to 75 unless you increase your maximum resistance, right? Did I say 5? Oh, I mean 4 chaos resistance. Yeah, I mean this. This is just like if you have maximum 75 by default, yeah? Probably. You get 100, do you though? CI says you're immune to chaos damage. It doesn't give you chaos resistance. Moon. It just says you're immune to chaos damage. 18 max with timeless jewels. There's also some cluster jewels that give you maximum resistance. So you could get that higher. It's 100% on character sheets. So maybe then. So many days, like, yeah, I was working, I was too tired, Brief Mortals. Your defense tab says 100 chaos says, oh, okay, so CI is the best way to go. We shall see. Soul of Yugul. Wait. Soul of Ralkesh no longer grants 25% chance to avoid bleeding. Instead, it now grants moving while bleeding does not cause you to take extra damage. This is nice. Soul of Yugul no longer grants 50% chance to reflect enemy chills and freezes. Instead, it now grants 50% chance to reflect hexes, and you and your minions take 50% reduced reflected damage. Previously 25. Upgraded Soul of Yugul now grants 30% reduced effective curses on you. Previously 20. That's pretty good. Soul of Garukan no longer grants 5% chance to evade attack hits if you've taken a savage hit recently. Instead, it now grants 60% reduced effective shock on you, which is nice. Soul of Tukahama now grants while stationary gain 3% additional physical damage reduction every second up to maximum of 9, which is... This is a pure buff. This is really good. Have I tried the new POB? Wait, is it out? Shocking. Pikachu face. There is a new POB, yeah. Hey, Leto. Oh, shit. I mean, why is it a Google Drive if it's new POB? It's on dev mode. Oof. I mean, I can permit you if you wanna post it, but guys, go there with your own. With your own. I'm not gonna go there. I'm gonna wait until it's actually updated and officially. If you wanna post that. Because Google Drive. This is really good. Soul of Tukohama. I like it actually. Crafting modifiers have been updated. Okay, so they're bringing this back. Found on Junegrown's stream with new mastery stuff. But why haven't they updated it officially? You have 3 builds you want to play already. It's going to be hard choice to be made. What are your builds, Leto? Okay, the veiled modifiers on body armors that grant a 25 to 30% chance to avoid ailments and being stunned now grant 30 to 35% chance. Oh, dang! Oh my god, it's back to how it was. Chance to wage elemental elements crafting bench options now grant 21 to 25. The reduced effect of chill and shock on you crafting bench options grant 30 to 40%. Added the following new crafting bench modifiers. Take no extra damage from bleed while moving on shields. Belts get chaos resistance to damage over time. Boots chance to avoid bleeding. Rings reduce ignite duration, effect of chill and effect of shock. Effect of curses. Helms reduce effect of freeze. Avoidance crafting bench options are now called ailment, stun, and curse mitigations. Updated crafting bench modifier unlock locations. Rank 2 attributes are in Ascent 4. Okay, so this was in that balance manifesto. Updated certain rare item modifiers and added some new ones. Shields, chance to avoid all elemental status ailments can now roll as a suffix on all shields. Previously just dexterity shields. You let more brave people to check if the download is... Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying, do it on your own peril, because I'll wait until POB is open. The new tree is completely different. Seismic Trap, Scourge, Arrow, and you want to try Tornado with Tornado Shot. I was thinking to do Tornado with... as a league starter with Eye of Winter. And just go crit. Because people were playing Eye of Winter with Hydrosphere already, so you can use Tornado and Hydrosphere. So, we shall see. Maybe you can even do Eye of Winter on Totem and just keep spamming Tornadoes and Hydrospheres. Is that how it works? Oh dang, Jean, no! I untime you. Permit you. Okay, post it now. You have to ask for permissions if you're not subscribed. So small. No, that's some kind of experimental version of POB, Demi. The tier 1 chance to avoid all elemental status ailment modifiers can now grant up to 35% chance, previously 23%. When shields lower, tier modifiers have been adjusted accordingly. Okay, let's think about this. So it's 35 on chest piece, 35 on a shield. So then you need 30 in somewhere else, and you don't need to... Wait. The veiled modifier on body armor. So yeah. $35 on a chest piece. 35 on a shield is a... And this is a normal mod. It's still in dev mode. Probably they're still testing it. I guess if they have... I think they have some masteries at least that were teased. Maybe they have more information, like GGG has given them more information. Influenced items. Chance to avoid Ignite, Freeze, Shock, Modifiers and Crusader Boots and Quivers now scale up to 60%. Chance to avoid Poison and Bleed on Hunter Boots scale up to 50%. Chance to avoid all Elemental Status Ailments Modifiers Shaper Boots now scale up to 35% chance. Let's fucking go. And then probably Awakened one will be at 45. Wait, did they update POB? PODB? Oh wait, of course, PODB. That's not the POB. I'm confused. The reduced curse effect modifiers in Crusader and Shaper Rings now scale to 40% reduced. Reduced Ignite Freeze duration and reduced shock effect on Crusader helms now scale up to 60%. Chance to avoid stun on Elder and Redeemer boots and gloves quivers can scale up to 35% chance. Improved avoidance values on essences. The chance to avoid shock, freeze, ignite modifier in belts, helms and boots from essences, torment, suffering, anguish scale up to 60%, previously 44%. Well, actually, let's see. Belts, helms and boots. So you could get shock, freeze, ignite, avoidance, and is there another chance to avoid ignite, freeze and shock Crusader Boots and Quivers. Well, with these two, you could get, right? You could get complete immunity with the essence and stuff, but I still think all elemental ailment immunity is probably best. New essence modifiers. Essence of Loathing now provides chance to avoid elemental ailments for boots. Previously chance to dodge attack hits. Essence of Scorn now provide increased stun threshold for body armors. And chance to avoid being stunned for boots, gloves, and helms. Cool. Improved avoidance suffix modifiers on visuals. Suffix modifiers that grant chance to avoid ignite, chill, freeze, shock, poison, bleed, stun now scale up to 30% chance. This is actually mental. This is actually really good. Added 2 new modifiers to regular jewels. 15% reduced effect of chill and shock on you, or 10% reduced effect of curse on you. Timeless jewels. The Brutal Restraint notable passive skill addition that grants chance to avoid stuns now grant 20% chance instead of 10. The Elegant Hubris notable passive skills transformation that grants a chance to avoid being chilled and chance to avoid being shocked now grant 80% chance. This is good. Cluster Jewels. The Elegant Form Cluster Jewel notable passive skill now grants 20% chance to avoid elemental ailments, previously 15%. Ah, man. I wonder if you could get, if you get like Awakened Shaper Boots, that would be 45%, 35% on... Yeah, you could. With one of these small clusters, Awakened Boots and Body Armor, you could get, again, 100% like it used to be. Jewel Corruptions. Adding an implicit modifier with 20 to 25% chance to avoid Ignite, Chill, Freeze, Shock, Poison, Bleed, Stun in new possible outcome from corrupting jewels. This is actually nice. Also. You tried some masteries. It seems that the mastery of some class, such as Life Master, Life, Claw Mastery, Claw, can't be stacked. You can pick a mastery only once. Well, you can, yeah, you can't pick a mastery only once, but from the same type of masteries. So, but that seems weird that you can't stack Claw Mastery and Life Mastery. Maybe it's a bug. Because they said so between each theme, from that list of masteries, you can only pick each mastery once. But you should be able to stack stuff from different lists. You know what I mean? So Claw Mastery will have different list of masteries than the Life Masteries. No, you can't pick the same good choice. No. That would be OP. What do you think? Everybody would pick the same thing over and over again. Just one best thing. Okay, Synthesis implicit modifiers on jewels that grant chance to avoid Ignite, Chill, Freeze, and Shock now grant 8 to 10% chance, which is great. Jewel Corruption. So yeah, that was good. Harvest implicits modified grant chance to avoid elements or reduce ailment theft now grant values of 50%. Cool. They did mention that in dev stream. You can choose multiple things if you have multiple clusters, but not multiple of the same thing, yeah. Yeah, they announced that, yeah. I still think it's kind of cool. Because previously, let's say you were like playing something very specific and one, you know, a good or like the best thing was kind of far away from you. Now you can just pass to the closest thing and pick the best thing straight away, right? Which is great. Ring Corruptions. Obtaining an implicit cannot be poisoned ignite inflicted with bleed modifier is now possible earlier in the game with corrupting a ring and now has higher outcome chance. Some uniques have been updated. The Tear of Purity amulet no longer grants 5% chance to avoid elemental elements. Instead, it now grants 5% to all element resistance. As Purity of Elements now grant elemental immunity. Element immunity. The Conqueror's Longevity Jewel now grants 10% chance to avoid elemental ailments, previously 3% chance. Existing versions of this item can be updated by the new values with the Divine Orb. The Ghastly Theater Shield now grants bleeding cannot be inflicted on you, previously 30 to 50% chance to avoid bleeding. I don't know what this Ghastly Theater Shield even is. Existing versions of this item can be updated with the Divine Orb. Kikazaru Ring now grants 60% reduced effect of curses on you. So sexy. This is so sexy. Flasks. Well, I think this is from the manifesto, right? I'm pretty sure I've read all of this. I'm pretty sure I've read all of this from the manifesto. Okay, I'll be right back, guys, actually. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you is a mastery thing now. Yeah, there's loads of cool things on the skill tree. No, Dobby! He's following me and coughing. Dobby, what's up, Gordo? Sorry about that, guys. He's having a bad day today. Dobby, please. What's up? Okay, I have to take another break, guys. I have to... I don't know if I have to give him some medicine or something. I'll be right back. Sorry. Alright, I'm back. Again. Dobby. I gave him some food. Sometimes he gets nervous when he's hungry. So I gave him some food. Hopefully he will, you know, not pester me. Also, I'm very thirsty. Okay, so where were we? How far are we on the patch notes? Oh, almost halfway. Actually, good. Good stuff. Added new modifiers to life and mana flasks that are impactful but brief and have a duration rather than applying during flask effect. This is awesome. This is the best thing ever. This is so huge. Has a duration rather than applying in flask effect like mana flask, life flask. This is so juicy. Was already like that before. No, Dobby. What's that? What the? Okay. Right. Problem. Utility flasks are usually used proactively, but the ailment protection modifiers introduced in 3.15 work reacting to an ailment on you. Big true. Replace the ailment removal modifiers on utility flasks with one that grants ailment immunity but lessens the flask duration. Note that base duration on utility flasks have been increased to compensate. See below. Cool. Added new modifiers to utility flasks for mitigating ailments, as well as adding more tiers to existing modifiers that are now only found on life and mana flasks. As noted above, we have also added these ailment immunity modifiers for utility flasks as beast crafting options. That's awesome. This is good. I like this. I liked. Problem. Utility flasks are sustainable with enough character damage and clear speed, but there aren't easy ways to sustain utility flasks for less powerful characters. Add new modifiers and improve existing modifiers on flasks that affect their duration and charge gain. Add some new passive skills to help sustain flasks. Extend the base duration of utility flasks to reduce how often they need to be used. Or just use the new belt. Guys, as the new, you know that new, what is it called? The new flask belt. Wait, where is it? Take a look at that. They teased it, one of the first teasers, I think. Where is it? Where is it? Pretty sure they teased it. The new very expensive belt, yes. Okay, if you drop it, are you gonna be using it or are you gonna... Oh no, they didn't. There's no teaser here. That new belt is probably for 0.1% active players. Yeah, but like it's fun. It's fun. I would totally use it if I got it. Totally using it. It seems so OP, especially because you can use like those enkindling orbs or whatever, make it so OP. Likely tier 0. I mean, didn't they say rarer than Headhunter? Where is the post? Where did they see it? Is it here? Mage blood. Oh no. Yes, there it is. No, they didn't say it here. It's implied Headhunter, yeah. Dang, it would be so cool! I would totally love to get it. And also you can use it from level 44. Where's all the new 3 stuff written at? I mean, you can find it in PODB, the masteries. It is not going to drop, but if you did get it, you would use it. Nice. Nice. Good. So OP though. Permanent. Oh man, this is gonna be That belt can give you 60% reduced mana cost, can be build enabling. Or bunch of crit strike chance. Whatever, wait, what are the unveiled flask mods from Katarina? Also, hey Genocide, how are you doing? What are the unveiled mods from Katarina? Okay guys, Dobby settled down. Okay, good job guys. We managed to trick him with food. That's one of it, yeah. And increased critical strike chance, and what else? There's something else. Reduce mana cost, increased critical strike chance. I think there's 3. Move speed? You would start with perma quickslow because you have to go fast, yeah. 168 always. Oh, it's percent life region. Boring. Okay. Suffix. Regeneration 3% of life per second during flask effect. To avoid being stunned during flask effect. Reduce mana cost of skills during flask effect. Increase rarity of items found during flask effect. Increase critical strike chance during flask effect. Of damage taken from hits is leeches life during flask effect. Oof. So critical strike chance you could get also bunch. You could get that reduced mana cost is also actually pretty fucking good. Right? There's like really also life region per second. It's not that bad. Because I think that life region goes with chance to avoid being stunned together, no? Maybe not. Okay, specifics. Easy elemental immunities, permanent defense buffs, could really swap them in and out depending what you need, yeah. So OP though, so OP. Specifics. New modifier that helps extend flask uptime. 66% increased charge recovery, 25% reduce effect. Boo. Extending utility flask duration. Quicksilver, Diamond, Granite, Jade, Quartz, and Silver Flask now last 6 seconds. Ruby, Sapphire, Topaz, Aquamarine, Sulfur, Basalt, Stibnite, and Corundum Flask last 8 seconds. Gold and Iron Flask now last 5 seconds. Bismuth Flask lasts 8.5 seconds. Amethyst Flask 6.5. Unique flasks are being reviewed as a result. Yeah, Dying Sun, Cruciating Elixir, Bottled Fate, all nerfed durations, obviously. Adding and improving flask investment in the dexterity area of the passive skill tree. Problem. Even after lowering the power of many unique flasks in 3.15, unique flasks still outclass most magic utility flasks. In addition, the item level of flasks did not matter after a certain point. Solution. Add multiple tiers to most flask modifiers at higher levels. Flasks now have much more powerful effects available. Okay, yeah, I remember reading this. Flask modifiers that increase armor or evasion are now weaker at their first tier, as the changes to armor and evasion below make them more powerful. These changes allow us to restore some of the power that was removed from flasks in 3.15 without affecting the early mid-game so much. Yeah, the biggest joke is move speed. Move speed, come on. Are you joking me? The default move speed is 8%. I'm pretty sure I have the adrenaline flask here, wait. Yeah. Adrenaline, the default is 8%. And you want me to go out of my way to get an item level 85 flask to get 6% increased move speed? To roll it with many more alts because there's more tiers and for everything. So it's even harder to achieve this. For 6% more. Yeah, okay. Good story, bro. All the rest are kind of cool. I'm not arguing. It's pretty cool. This whole thing, I guess it's alright. It doesn't really bother me, right? Because more alts, whatever, you know. Maybe selling flasks is even more lucrative now. Because I remember way back when, you know, old-timey stuff, I used to sell flasks. Like, for example, 2-use basalt flasks and stuff like that. They nerfed the basalt flask, obviously, but stuff like that. Or evasion jade flask. You know, armor granite flask, and so on and so forth, right? For some money, like 5 chaos and 10 chaos, depending what the flask was. Gotta go fast is the PoE. You would do it, your spirit enemy blue hedgehog demands it. 14% more movement speed is still too slow. Expect them to add up to 34? Well, I think I'm pretty cool too. Thanks, Chappie. You're cool too. I think that they are expecting... So all this nerf is in... Like, they're expecting you to use... Like, if you wanted to get to the old values, they're expecting you to use that orb that makes increase flask effect. But you can't gain charges. You know? So you have a downside. You can't perma have this buff. And then, I mean, like, what is the... It's 70% increase, no? With the new enkindling, whatever these orbs are. What's the thing? What's the deal with the cactus? How are they called? Enkindling orbs? Yeah. Adds enchant to a tilty flask that will improve it, but prevent it from gaining charges. So I think it goes up to 70% now. Guess they still want the Quicksilver effect itself to be at least twice as strong as potential modifier you can add to any flask. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure they said something about the Enkindling Orb somewhere. It goes up to 70 or 80%. Oh, here. Enkindling effects on flasks aren't impactful enough, and aren't bringing flasks back to the kind of power the non-permanent uptime should grant. Buff some Enkindling Orb effects, most notably the increased flask effect modifiers. Okay. 80 to 100 increased duration, 40 to 60 maximum charges, 25 to 35 reduced charges used, 60 to 80 increased charge recovery, 50 to 70% increased effect. So, okay, I'm gonna use it on one of my flasks. I wanna see what happens. So, Enkindling Orb. Okay, so can I then change this with the like? How do you change this thing? Okay, you don't change it. Wait. Oh, it doesn't have more. Oh, okay, so you have to keep using this to get the perfect. Have to keep using Enkindling to get the perfect roll you wanted to. I see. Well, 70%. Let's see. 14 times 1.7. How much is that? Oops. Put some extra thing. It's 24%. You could get up to 24%. 70% would bring Quicksilver from 40 to 68. Does Quicksilver give you 40% move speed? Yeah, that's true. Plus if you went adrenaline, I'm seeing the adrenaline mod. So with that enkindling 70% Quicksilver with the adrenaline, you would get 92% move speed increased. Not too bad. With that belt, fucking amazing. Right? Fuck, I really want that belt though. I really want the belt. Shit. I really want that new Mage Blood belt. Oh man. Hey, welcome back, Coffee. Right, overall I think this is pretty good. The Cinder Swallow Urn unique flask has changed as a result of the changes above. 60 to 80% reduced reflected damage taken during flask effect is now a possible modifier when unveiling this flask, which has replaced the increased critical strike chance during flask effect that was possible previously. Critical strike chance during flask effect doesn't exist anymore. I don't remember reading this. No. We'll have to grind 100 to 140 exalts for that belt. Maybe even more, maybe. Made from hot chocolate. Not on brand, yeah. You don't want to grind your ex? What else are you gonna do with with them brief models. Well, this is great. I like this. This is good. Enkindling orbs. Problem. Belts are the item slot intended to enhance Flasks, but only have limited list of modifiers that actually affect Flasks in their modifier pool. Add more tiers to Flask modifiers on belts, and move the Flask effect modifiers out of the influence modifier pool into the base modifier pool for belts. More tiers to the belts modifiers that affect Flask, resulting in buffs to most modifiers, most notably life and mana recovery. Here are some examples of values of some high tier modifiers. Increase Flask mana recovery, charges gain, Flask effect duration. This is pretty cool. Flask applied to you have 12% increase. These two are good, in my opinion. By the time you would get the belt, you would have done everything else you would have wanted to do so. You will probably not specifically grind for it, yeah. More tiers. Problem. Instant recovery life flasks are by far the most reliable tool for survivability, as the total life recovery from flask is reasonable but spread over a long period of time. Keep the total life recovery from all life flasks the same, but halve the amount of time for this to occur. Okay, one second. Okay, where is the poison concoction? Throws an explosive bottle that deals unarmed attack damage in an area and has a chance to poison. Can consume charges from a life flask to add further damage. Requires an empty mind. Okay. Consumes 2 charges from 1 life flask if possible. Deals added chaos damage equal to 3% of flask's recovery amount if charges were consumed. Oh dang, Pagan! Yeah, somebody linked it already, sorry. Rip. There's an alpha out for the POB fork with a new tree if people want to play with it. Exit is in the runtime folder. If you want to post it again for people who have recently joined, if you want to. But go, you know, at your own peril and download this alpha version. I will wait when POB, maybe, I hope in a couple of days it will be already available. So, deals additional chaos damage equal to 3% of Flask's recovery amount. Okay, so what you would have to do is like stack a bunch's recovery amount. Right? 3% of recovery amount. So that's actually that Flask life recovery rate up tomorrow. Nice, nice. That's great. Maybe I stream tomorrow too, and we'll faff about with the POB. So increase Flask like recovery rate. That means that you get more life that it recovers, right? So this is good for the poison concoction, as I understand it. You suspect that skill only cares about the number on the flask itself, including quality. Oh no, it's only faster. So it doesn't increase the Okay, but there... Okay. How about... There has to be another one. They said that those are just the new ones, modifiers. Flasks. Where'd you get flasks? Flasks. Life flask. Increased recovery rate? No. Increase amount of recovered. Oh, we need to go to belts, sorry. Jewelry belts. Increase flask recovery rate. Okay, no. Increase life recovery from flasks. Ah, it's a delve thing. Flask effect is increased amount, yeah. Increased recovery from life recovery from flask. So, oh no, wait. Recovery is how fast it happens, yeah? Or how much life you get from flasks. I'm so confused. So with this guy, you would stack just flask effect, or? I mean, Pathfinder is not that bad, right? With poison on top of that. This is a really good synergy with Flask Finder. Maybe I do play Poison's Concoction instead. 6% to critical strike chance the poison on hit. It's also it's an attack, so you have to stack. Fuck, you have to stack accuracy, right? Not guaranteed that helps the damage. Maybe not. Maybe I'll let somebody else smarter figure it out, I guess. Okay, problem. Instant recovery life lasts are... Yeah, this one we read. The blood of the Karuya unique flask is being reviewed as a result of these changes and now has 35 to 50% reduced recovery rate, previously 5 to 20% increased. So half the amount of time that it takes for them to recover. So I have a bubbling flask already and it takes 3 seconds. And that would be 1.5 seconds. Actually pretty fucking good change that is. So if you beef up the flask, it's actually pretty good. Big glance and max recovery. Divine. Wait, wouldn't you want to go with that other, not Divine Flask, but the other one? It has bigger numbers, doesn't it? What is the sucker called? Oh shit, did I... Oh, I sold all my flasks already. Rip. Divine Flask? No, not Divine Flask. I don't know what's the name of that one. Level 65 it requires. Problem, there are no accessible tools for players to change their charge gain method if gaining charges on kill isn't well suited to their slower playstyle. Solution, the survival unique jewel available from the True Sacred Grounds quests have been reworked to let you gain charges another way, while reducing the charge gain from kills. Oh, the Eternal is only more on mana flasks, I see. There is now a limit of 1 for these survival jewels. Survival Instinct now has 50% chance for flasks used to not consume charges. 50% chance. And 70% less flask charges gained from kills. I'm pretty sure there is something else with charges, not consume charges. Fucking hell. Wait. Pathfinder. What's Pathfinder node? Pathfinder also has something like that. Oh my god. Now has Flask. Gain 2 charges when you hit a non-unique enemy. No more than once per second. Ugh. 80% less Flask charges gained from kills. Oof, this is not bad. Great. So, no more than once per second. This is shit. No, this first one, I don't think this first one is actually pretty good. If you can stack more chances to get to not consume charges. Like, what is the Pathfinder Ascendancy? Pathfinder has Ascendancy that not consumes charges, right? Quickly take a look. The second one is complete garbage, though. Pathfinder. %. So that would bring it to 70%. You can probably get it on some belt, I think. It's the node that also grants charges, so kinda pointless, yeah. Kinda, yeah. I don't know, I think this one is the most useful. Yeah, this is... No, these are poop. This one is the most useful of them all, because it's 50% chance for flask use not to consume charges. I don't know. Plus, if you get charges, something like gain charge back when you take a hit or when you're critical strike or something like that. These are complete garbage though. Problem. Rangers don't have a form of like recovery that they excel at. Oh yeah, I had a rant about this already. While almost every other core character has a signature special recovery method, I wish they would have said what is a signature special recovery method, just so we have some context. Add new and improved existing passive skills specializing in the recovery of charges for life and mana flask, as well as life recovery from flask in the ranger section of the passive skill tree. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna rant about this again. Don't even want to read it. Don't even want to read it. Okay. Core character defenses and recovery. We are doing a major balance pass to improve defenses and recovery for all characters. The goal here is to put more power into the core defenses, armor, evasion, and energy shield, to make them the best way to mitigate the kind of damage they are best at preventing, while taking some of that power away from the one-off mechanics that provide a significant defense for too low a cost. Again, I mean, this kind of a nerf, right? This is kind of a nerf, which they said there will be barely, if not any nerfs. Sure, they're buffing something, but this is a nerf. While some individual mechanics have been nerfed, this is overall a massive buff to defenses across the board. Okay, yeah. Previously, there were some very tanky characters, but they were gated behind specific niche mechanics and uniques that were not accessible to everyone. What we're doing here is moving a lot of that power to everyone else, so that core defenses are far more powerful than they were before. We're also making sure that every type of character has plenty of ways to mitigate a much more diverse set of damage types. For example, evasion mitigates attacks well, so we're introducing spell suppression to help evasion builds protect themselves against spells. Overarching problem. Dodge and blind provide more mitigation for fewer passive points and item slots than any other defense type. Attack dodge does this in a form that is almost identical to evasion, but is far more efficient. Overarching goals. Overarching? Remove dodge entirely and review certain powerful mechanics like blind and fortify for non-melee characters. Improve almost every other scalable defense type significantly to make them more powerful. This includes armor, evasion, energy shield, recovery, and spell block. Like, I still don't know how exactly I feel about this, honestly. On one hand, it's like, yeah, this is nice that you're doing it, but I think there was a reason why people didn't play this before. Why they did all of this other stuff before, you know? I don't know if making it them more powerful is just the way these things work, right? The way armor and evasion works. Like, so why was dodge so nice? Because it wasn't, you know, discriminating against damage types, right? You had attack dodge for all attacks and spell dodge for all spells. Let's say, sure, spell suppression is good as a substitute for spell dodge. That's fine. But evasion is not a good substitute for attack dodge. It's not a good substitute. Because it's... Well, no, wait. Sorry. Armor is not a good substitute for spell dodge, right? Because it's only against physical damage. And evasion is kind of an okay substitute for dodge, attack dodge. But evasion by itself, you know, you have to get spell suppression and you have to get armor. No, it is... Armor is not a good substitute, is what I meant. Because it's only against Physical damage. Wait, is armor only against physical damage or attack physical damage? I think I googled this before. PoE. Pretty sure I googled this. Physical hit damage. Yeah. So then it's a bit like... hits is against spells. But evasion, why evasion? Because... Like previous... Like, I mean, I guess it's because it was too easy to get 75% dodge. But like... You know, evasion, I mean, how much evasion do you have to stack, right? Now it's better, but you still have to stack a lot of evasion. Any physical hit. I guess it's alright, but then you have to think about elemental damage. And then armor and evasion together is a bit like... And then armor with spell suppression is also a bit... 25k apparently. Yeah, I think we read this already. Okay, wait, where's the evasion thing? Evasion, right? To have 75% chance to evade against a tier 16 map monster, you currently need 49. That will be 24k. But that's just like a white monster, you know? I feel like 24 is not gonna be nearly enough if you want to run rare maps and stuff like that. Just don't think it's gonna be enough. I don't know. I just feel like... I mean, this is the point, right? They want you to invest more in these defenses, but then... I don't know. I don't know how I feel. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how I feel about this. Am I hyped? Overall, yes, I am hyped. I'm very hyped for the new league, about the new skill tree. I am. 24k is easily achievable, so you can go higher. Well, one of the good benefits of them removing dodge is that now you can put energy shield and evasion together without any penalties, right? Same with armor and energy shield. And get spell suppression or spell dodge if you wanted to. Like, because previously you would go if you wanted to be energy shield with dodge and evasion, it was a bit like oof, right? Hybrid character. Now it's a bit better. Did I see the masteries yet? I've seen some that they've teased, not all of them. Monster with abilities that always hit have been reviewed as a result of the removal of dodge. Abilities that were deemed an issue no longer always hit, such as Fractal, Gargantuan Slam, Rigwald, the Woven King, Barrage, the Reso King, a Swords Reeve, and Guardian of the Chimera combo, and charged attacks. Nice. You are considering doing Energy Shield with CI. Add either evasion or armor depending what spell you're gonna use. I mean, can you do any other thing as going Energy Shield with CI? Yeah, but I think evasion energy shield is pretty good combo. Especially because they're increasing the they're taking... yes, they're taking away that downside from Wicked Ward, right? Something with the Wicked Ward, they're doing it. If you just say energy shields. Well, I guess if you just say CI, I assume you're an energy shield. Is what I meant more. Instead of other way around, I suppose. Yeah, because if you say energy shield, I suppose you can say low life. Be low life, right? Okay, evasion provided no defense against spells. Okay, so then we have spell suppression. This is another thing. It's like, now, there are so many options for defenses, right? I just wonder if now you'll have to spend too many things. Again, maybe it was too easy to get cap dodge. But I feel like, what if now you'll have to spend too many points? It's gonna feel bad. They are changing Wicked Ward's downside, yeah. Yeah, spell suppression. Spell suppression is designed as the dexterity character's best answer to spells. In general, spell suppression gives easier access and more reliable spell damage mitigation for dexterity characters without reliance on specific uniques. It's also much more reliable than spell dodge but has a lower maximum. There will be a few specialized ways to invest in increasing the spell damage suppression to reward high investment if you want to further protect yourself from spell hits. This is pretty cool. Spell suppression is good. Due to armor and evasion not working effectively as primary defenses previously, we've introduced a lot of mechanics over the years that either scale them too efficiently or scale off of them too efficiently or not well enough. The intention would be that the straightforward way of getting armor or evasion on your item is the best way to maximize its efficacy. Review all mechanics that scale off of armor, evasion, and all mechanics that grant large values or increase the armor evasion. So is this like the Spectral shield throw kind of stuff? Oh, Vaal, Molten Shell, Brass Dome, Memory Vault, Formless Flame, Precession, Mark of the Tribunal, Font of Thunder. Okay, so a little bit less, but I think they're increasing the armor you get from bases now. And evasion. Rima Gaze, Doriani's Delusion, Garukan's Flight, Lionized Remorse, Magna Eclipses, Aura Chase, rated notable Ascendancy passive no longer grants 35% more chance to evade melee attacks during Onslaught, or 35% more chance to evade projectile attacks during Onslaught. Now grants 10% more chance to evade attacks during Onslaught. So you can get up to 85% evasion, right? New Brass Dome is kind of interesting. Unique has been redesigned to more properly embrace its identity of a high armor body armor, while not providing as extreme of a difference compared to rare body armor with top tier armor modifiers. No longer has 10% reduced movement speed. Increased shock duration on you, 30% reduced chance to block attacks and spell damage. Instead, it now has bunch more armor and plus to all max resistances, gain no inherent bonuses from strength. Evade cap is 95? No, here it's 75, they said. To have 75% chance to evade. Or maybe that's just they're giving you 75. Ah, maybe it is 95. I guess I went off of this 75 thing that I said. Oh, gordito, ¿qué te pasa? The 10% more just makes hitting cap easier. I see. Characters who rely solely on armor are not protected against elemental damage. Add more maximum elemental resistance to area of passive tree that have armor in them. I mean, this is not bad. This is... I guess stacking armor is not such a bad idea these days. If you could get... So, what was that? Where were they talking about armor? Previously, if you had 10,000 armor and you took a hit that dealt 2,000 physical damage, you'd reduce the hit by 33%. As a champion enjoyer, you feel happy. You wonder how much it varies in practice when put against different monster accuracy ratings. Yep, that's exactly why evasion seems kind of poopy. overall. Because dodge doesn't rely on the monster's accuracy. That's why I always felt evasion was kind of shit. Because you take one more modifier out of the equation. But now you have to worry about... And whatever attacks that monster, you know, they can't evade and stuff, just blind them. Yeah, but blind got nerfed as well. Wait, so can you ever fully mitigate the whole hit, guys? With 10,000 armor, so to mitigate 2k, you have to get 20k armor, right? Manual dodge is the most OP of defenses. If you want to get 50% mitigation against physical damage hits... So armor doesn't help against Legion, is what we know. Oh, armor has a 90% cap. Okay, so you always take a little bit of damage. How much armor can you stack? You guys know. Like, how much is achievable amount? 20k? Is that good? Not sure. And also, how much damage do monsters do? That's another question. We never known any kind of specific values, so... Oh, if you go stupid, it gets into 6 digits. Okay. If you remember their formula somewhat okay, you think the percentage of mitigation damage was lower if the hit was bigger. Yeah. No, but they're changing that. Now you need half as much armor to mitigate the same amount. No, not half as much. Maybe yes. 20k is pretty easy on things like Champ. Okay. The Vaal modifiers that increase quality on equipment was required to maximize the energy shield from an item. This is a problem because you cannot pick up the best energy shield item from the ground. Stacking the energy from notable passives on Cluster Jewel was too efficient as a way to maximize your energy shield. Replace the Vaal modifier and lower the power on the energy from not notable. Compensate all characters for the loss of maximum energy shield by increasing the strength of all energy shield base types. Add more energy shield to the passive skill tree. I think we've come through full circle since the last big nerfing to energy shield, because you know, every now and then they do big nerfs to energy shield because people were getting like 12k, something like that, over 10k, and so on and so forth. So they lowered the amount of energy shield you got from bases. And now look at where we are. But the mechanic still is okay, which is why you never liked armor. That big hit is when you need it most. Yeah. With serious investment, you go to like 40k. Energy shield provided by base types has been increased by 5% on average and can now be an additional 15% higher than this on average as part of variable base type system detailed below. The Vaal crafted modifier that provides quality and strength, dexterity, intelligence no longer provides quality. This is to keep the top end at about the same while bringing lower investment energy shield up. Instead, it now grants up to 25% chance to avoid Ignite, Freeze, and Shock, depending on the attribute, also providing another way to allow characters to solve their ailment problems. This can no longer be crafted on weapons. Oh no, wait, you also can't get the quality on weapons. No! The energy from not Cluster Jewel notable skill now grants 60 maximum energy shield instead of 100. Add new passives that grant energy shield to various locations on the tree that didn't have many energy shield passives. Problem: with the desire to increase armor, evasion, and energy shield power across the board, we felt that the base values on items were too low. In addition, we feel that our item system needs more base type heterogeneity. Base types are now guaranteed with a random 0 to 15% on average higher base defense as an inbuilt property. This means that all base types can be better than they currently are, and armor base types are not homogeneous anymore. Energy Shield is most often used with leech and regeneration like life, rather than embracing its unique recharge mechanic. Increase the base recovery rate of Energy Shield recharge, rework the downside of the Wicked Ward Keystone, move improvements to Energy Shield recharge to the core modifier pool for Energy Shield gear, away from specialized item mechanics. Energy Shield now recharges at a base amount of 33% per second. This is cool. I mean, these changes for Energy Shield, honestly, are really cool. CI, like, let's go CI as League Starter, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. We can do it. CI is League Starter. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. You embrace the recharge most of the leagues, so this is even better for you. Who wants to start a CA character? Let's go. Faster start of Energy Shield recharge has also been added to areas of the passive skill tree. Hybrid for you personally? Come on. Just go CI Energy Blaze. CI Energy Blade, let's go. Or no, CI. You can get rogue crafting from Act 6. That's true. Problem. Builds wanting to invest in both evasion and energy shield rely heavily on ghost stance, requiring them to be a trickster. Give everyone access to ghost stance as a keystone passive. Every 2 seconds gain Ghost Shroud up to maximum 3. When hit, lose a Ghost Shroud and recover energy shield equal to 3% of your evasion rating. Can recover energy shield to above evasion rating. The Trickster Ascendancy will be changed as it's no longer grants Ghost Stance. ED Trickster or some Ella Inquisitor. Oh, boring. Slacker, come on! Do the new skill with me! Like, come on, let's have some fun. Boring ED Trickster, like, oh. Feels like evasion characters are quite forced to go hybrid. Why? You mean because to mitigate physical damage, or what do you mean, Jin? In hybrid, which way? With evasion? Sorry. With armor or energy shield? What new skill? Tornado! Energy Blade. Poison Concoction. One of those. Not talking about support skills, because, you know, we are loners here. CI OCC Power Energy, yes. You would rather be boring, thank you, ma'am. Wow. You should have just at least tipped Fedora on top of that. Okay, so add new Keystone passive skill and add more Hybrid Armor Energy Shield passive to the Templar section of the passive skill tree. New Keystone passive skill called Divine Shield. 3% of total physical damage prevented from hits recently is regenerated as energy shield per second. Can recover energy shield to above armor. Patch time! Hey Sage. Go CI Energy Blade meme build league start. No. Not league start, but honestly, like, you go with CI Energy Blade meme build with that flask belt. Like, come on, sounds like good. Sounds Gucci as fuck. Take, you know, shit ton of less damage. Do all the what are they called? Those weirdo flasks. Basically a lightsaber, yeah. You're trying with POB with 30k evasion. You have 65% chance evade chance, but evasion isn't reliable as dodge, so you probably need some armor or ES to be tanky. Energy Blade is fine, but Lightning Mastery give you lightning damage is lucky. That would make it better, yeah. 3k CI bills. Let go, let go. That would be OP though. Wait, so how much? That's 80% reduction. That's fine. It's embracing the glass cannon build. Okay, some areas of the passive skill tree, the shadow area in particular, have no defenses against and very little life regeneration to overcome damage over time effects. Improve life regeneration modifiers on gear and add a new keystone between the watch and shadow area onto passive skill tree to heavily dampen the initial impact of damage over time. Greatly enhance flat life regeneration modifiers on gear to be closer to 2-3% of an expected character's life at their level. Percentage-based life regeneration has been removed from non-unique equipment modifiers and the influence modifier pool. This is now reserved for uniques in the passive skill tree. New keystone passive skill added to the shadow area called Leaf Shade. Take 50% less damage over time if you started taking damage over time in the past second. 100% more duration of elements on you. So 100%... Yeah, you know what? This is kind of shit though. Because here it's just protection against damage over time, yet it increases duration of any ailment on you. Then again, just get ailment immunity, right? And then you are avoiding bleed and poison damage for the... But like it says, take 50% less damage over time if you started taking damage over time in the past second. So it's only a defense for 1 second? In stacking was always good. Now it will be just be strictly better. Guess high evasion and some ES hybrid might be good since you have a ghost shot now. Problem. A few specific mechanics grant a lot of life regeneration, especially with endurance charge stacking. But for many other sources, like a source's life regen is not very powerful. Remove various sources of life regeneration per endurance charge or lower their values. Review effects that give life recovery rate and high values of life regeneration. Add new passives in the strength area of the tree that grant life regeneration and one source of increased life regeneration rate. The Calm Sway unique ring now has to regenerate 0.2% life per second per endurance charge instead of 0.4. It also now has 2% increased area of effect per endurance charge. Replica Atziri Spoilable grants 20 to 25% increased life regeneration rate. Previously life recovery rate. Flow Untethered Unique Belt now grants 10 to 15% increased life energy shield recovery rate instead of 15 to 20. Influence modifiers on belts which granted increased life mana and energy shield recovery rate now have values of 10 to 12%, previously 16 to 20. The Surging Vitality Cluster Jewel notable. Passive no longer grants regenerate 0.5% life per second. Wait. Is that what I'm using actually? I am using that! Sucks so much. Consecrated Ground now causes you to regenerate 5% life per second instead of 6%. Problem. Shadow attackers don't have a form of life recovery that they excel at, while almost every other core character has a signature special recovery method. Again, wish you would give us context. Solution. Add new passive skill clusters to the shadow area of the passive skill tree, allowing investment in a combination of life on hit, life on kill, and life leech. This also includes a source of maximum total life recovery per second from life leech in the shadow area of the passive tree. Problem. Witch and shadow casters don't have accessible form of life recovery. I guess nobody has accessible form of life recovery. Add new passive skill clusters to the area of the passive tree between shadow and witch, allowing investment in life on kill. Yeah. And recouping a portion of damage taken as life. I'm not a big fan of this. I think most of the time, in my opinion, that's just my opinion, most of the time where you have the biggest problems with recovery is on single target for these kind of builds. And Life on Kill just doesn't work on that. And you don't really want to take damage either, so... I don't know. Problem. Block is a pretty fundamental form of defense available to characters, seeing as it is available on shields, but the Gladiator Ascendancy is far more efficient for block investment compared to any other class, because of the Gladiator Versatile Combatant notable skill that grants as much spell block as you have attack block. You know what you do now? You just get attack block and spell suppression. Carb didn't really like those notes. I mean, it doesn't make much sense though. Like, if you are, like, what kind of, and I'm assuming here, Shadow and Witch, casters, like, you don't really want to be near enemies, right? You don't really want to be near enemies. You don't want to get hit. You're kind of squishy. I mean, you don't have to be squishy, but, like, when you're killing stuff, right? When you're killing stuff, you're getting flask charges, so you have already some form of recovery, right? And you maybe have some life leech, maybe you have energy shield leech, something like that, let's say. Well, it's specifically about life recovery, right? When you're killing stuff. So you don't want to get hit, but maybe when you're killing trash, it's not such a big deal. But like, the biggest problem is always on single target for these types of builds, always. So you definitely don't want to get hit on against some kind of boss, and you definitely not in most cases not killing anything. So this is completely useless. This is only most of the time this kind of stuff would be good when you're clearing shit, when you're running maps fast. And then, do you really need it though? Maybe something like Simulacrum. This is okay. Still, maybe in a Simulacrum it's a specific case, but like, because the difficulty keeps ramping up, so you get more out of it, like especially its portion of damage take. But then it only scales up to a point until they one-shot you anyway. So I don't know, bit like oof. Like, I feel like for casters that always want to be away from monsters, not get hit, regeneration is more useful than life on kill. Especially for single targets. I don't know, leech for attackers makes sense. Regeneration for casters makes sense. Life on kill, meh. Okay. Bulk is a pretty fundamental form. Yeah. Solution. Give everyone access to a weaker form of Versatile Combatant as a keystone passive and replace the Gladiator Ascendancy skill. Also improve how much block chance and spellblock chance you can get from other sources. Versatile Combat is now a keystone passive on the passive skill tree, grants +2 chance to block spell damage for each 1% overcapped chance to block attack damage. Also grants -25% to maximum chance to block attack damage. So you can get 50-50, right? 50% chance to block attack and 50% chance to block spell. More access to spell block has been added between the Templar and Witch section of the passive skill tree. The suffix modifiers that grant attack block and spell block on shields have been improved. And now new tiers have been added. These now grant up to 16% attack block and 15% spell block, respectively the highest tier. This is pretty good. Shaper suffix modifier on shields, which grant a chance to block spell damage, can no longer roll. Gladiator block ascendancy passive skills have been reworked. More information can be found below. Bone Offering no longer causes minions to recover life when they block. Instead, it now grants minions 4% life regeneration if they've blocked recently. We've also made changes to passive skills. Well, I'm curious to see how they changed the Gladiator. But honestly, like, it's not super horrible, the Gladiator, because let's say you get 75 or 80, whatever, attack block, and then you just get spell suppression. It's not that bad, Not that bad. I don't think. Plus, if it's easier for other things to get... You know, you can apply this formula for other ascendancies too. Get attack, block, and spell suppression. It's a pretty good combo. It's like evasion and spell suppression, but better. The pool of modifiers available in shields includes some that have values that are too low or aren't relevant to shields. The power level of shields modifiers in general is also too low. Remove irrelevant modifiers from shields and add some really powerful new ones. Okay. Modifiers such as chance to block a projectile attack damage, chance to avoid stun, increase global physical damage, global elemental damage, global attack damage, flat mana gained on block, percentage life regeneration, and increased cast speed either felt out of place or generally did not have impactful values. These can no longer be obtained on various shields. Okay. How is... I mean, projectile attack damage, that's pretty relevant to shields, no? Why is increased cast speed such a bad thing on caster's shields? Why is that? I mean, caster shield should be able to roll cast speed, in my opinion. These changes are meant to make shields feel more cohesive as a defensive piece of equipment, as well as to make their core modifiers more impactful. This will also make it easier to roll powerful shields and obtain shields with a specific modifier you're after. As mentioned above, modifiers such as block chance and spell block chance were significantly improved and new tiers were added. Block chance now goes up to 16% and spell block chance up to 15%. We have added a few impactful modifiers to specific shield types. Armor-based shields can now roll high values of reduced extra damage taken from crit strikes. Armor-based shields can now roll up to 8% additional physical damage reduction. I mean, this is pretty good. Can't deny that. Armor-based shields can all now roll up to 100 life gained on block. Is that good? Is 100 a good amount? I don't know. Previously, only pure armor shields could roll life gain on block, but now this can also roll on armor evasion, armor energy shields. Well, you have the 5% life or 3% life gain on block also, so that's probably still trumps this, right? Wait. Yeah, no, it still trumps it. Right? Because if you have more than 3,500 life, 3% is going to be more than 100, right? My math is right. That should be 200, 300 life. Wow, and so this is already like a buffed amount, Slacker. Can now roll up to 100. Oh my god, so good. Evasion-based shield can now roll high values of chance to suppress spell damage taken up to 34% as highest tier. This is good. So it's evasion-based shields, so hybrid shields also can do it. Evasion-based shields can all now roll up to 480 accuracy rating. Okay. Energy shield-based shields can now roll high values of faster start of energy shield recharge. Pretty good. Wait, did I read the Wicked Ward change? Did I not read it? Okay. Wicked Ward Keystone skill no longer grants 50% less energy shield regeneration or 50% less maximum total energy shield recovery per second from leech. Instead, it now grants 40% less energy shield recharge rate. This brings the recharge rate with Wicked Ward down to 19.8, while before it would have been 20 with or without the keystone. Yeah, this is good. Yeah. This is good. Such an OP change that. Energy shield base shields can all now roll increased critical strike chance for spells. Good. As a defense, blind was equivalent to an incredibly high level of evasion with minimum character investment. It felt mandatory for all characters. Make blind synergize with evasion so that's more powerful only if you have built a very evasive character. The power level of the new blind is significantly lower than before, but has more opportunities for further investment if you want to specialize in it. Blinded now causes targets to have 20% less accuracy rating and evasion rating. This change makes it so blind is of no defensive help to characters who have no evasion, but helps if you do. It also has no offensive component. It also has an offensive component. Like, if you want to lower the evasion rating of evasive monsters to make it easier to hit them, Blind effect is now available on the passive skill tree if you want to invest in this further. The Saboteur Ascendancy notable passive skill that is tied to Blind is being reviewed, and Flesh and Stone is being changed as noted below. Flesh and Stone blinded nearby enemies. It was incredibly popular. The change to Blind have reduced its power, so now characters may be missing a low-cost defensive reservation effect. Reduce the cost of Flesh and Stone and change Tempest Shield so that it is a similar powerful defensive reservation effect, alongside Arctic Armor and Flesh and Stone. The intent is that there are 3 competing defensive reservation effects that you are able to pick between or use together. Flesh and Stone has been changed back to 25% reservation. How much was it before? Did they change it to 35 or what was the change? I don't remember because I was playing casters that were not using any of those, right? Tempest Shield has been reworked to become a 25% reservation effect that provides a large amount of spell block as well as immunity to shock. It no longer has 3% chance to block attack damage while holding a shield. It now has 18% to block spell damage while holding a shield. 18% chance to block spell damage! A gem level 1. 25 at gem level 20. Previously 3 at all gem levels. Like, fucking hell, that's so much. Okay, 25, 35, 25, okay. Okay, let's think about this. So... No, never mind. No, but let's think about... If you want to cap spell block with Gladiator now, since they changed how it works, would you be able to do it? Now, you get 15 spell block on a shield, 25... with Tempest Shield, that's already 40%. And then you just have to scrape together 35 somehow. Isn't there like chance to... No, there is no chance to block on body armor, right? Arctic Armor was already buffed to provide an immunity to freeze. Dang, but Tempest Shield pretty poggies. That could help casters a lot. Oh my god, that could help casters so much. Honestly, just go... What's his face? Scion with the Bone Offering on you. Get full block. Or what is it called? Necro. Full block. Let's go. Cap block with Necro. I mean, I had the full block character somehow. What kind of character was that? I have to look that up. Problem. Fortify is intended as a defensive benefit for being a melee character, but can often be obtained by spellcasters, using melee weapon types without engaging in melee combat. Like a Cremation Inquisitor also, yeah. I feel like you could... Maybe you don't even need Offering to cap spell block now. Because there's quite a lot of block actually around. Skill tree on the top, maybe. Solution. Change the fortify mechanics so it is given a stacks of fortification which is gained based on how much melee damage you deal. Sources of fortify now grant a number of stacks of fortification based on the percentage of the enemy's ailment threshold dealt by the hit that applied fortify to you. With a large bonus to fortification stack generation against rare and unique monsters, you have 1% less damage taken from hits for each stack of fortification, and fortification lasts 5 seconds by default. Fortification from multiple melee hits or different sources stack up to the default cap of 20 stacks. You can only gain fortification stacks from one hit every 0.2 seconds. Yeah, they even said they added spell block in the tree between Templar and Witch. Yep. Plus, there's always cluster jewels to help you with spell block. Like spell clusters, right? Wait. 0.2 seconds. So in 1 second, you can get 5 stacks, right? So you would have to keep attacking. From one hit. I mean, you can get more with bigger hits. I could still see spellcasters. Like if you, let's say you're... Well... If you're shield charging through, you could get some fortify stacks, right? Or if you're like cast on crit with... No, well, yeah, cast... well, you could get fortify already that way. Yeah, it's not gonna be so easy to get. Definitely not 20 stacks. The fortify clusters on the passive skill tree have been reworked to focus more on fortify related stats. The Hardened Scars passives now grant 25% less damage over time taken while recovering life from a life flask. It no longer grants 40 while recovering life from life flask. Reap. The Champion Fortitude notable passive skill now grants you 20 fortification. The Red Banner now grants 10 to maximum fortification for 0.05 seconds per stage when placed. It no longer grants 1% increase effect of fortify effect per stage. Fortify supports no longer has increased fortify duration as the base duration has been increased and this stat is now more accessible in the passive skill tree. Pathfinder RF back, yeah. Kingmaker now grants nearby allies 10 fortification instead of fortifying nearby allies. It now has 190 to 200 increased physical damage. Okay. Perseverance now grants melee hits which stun fortify instead of 14 to 20% chance to gain fortify when you stun an enemy with melee damage. So any hit that stuns will give you fortify. Vaal modifier that previously granted 50% increase effect, fortify effect will, while focused, now grants plus 10 to maximum fortification while focused. Crafted versions of this modifier have been adjusted accordingly. This change affects existing items. So wait, any maximum stack is what you want, right? So 30 maximum stack will give you 30% less damage taken from hits, right? Because it's 1 per fortify. Wow. Quality and Divergent Vigilance type grants increased cooldown recovery rate. Maximum stacks are basically increased recovery rate, but wasn't there like some diminishing returns before? 5% increased effect of Fortify granted to notable passive skills by Lethal Pride has been replaced plus maximum fortification. Willow Gift no longer grants Fortify buffs you create, instead grant 30% more evasion rating. Instead it now grants 4% chance to suppress spell damage per fortification, but removes the less damage taken from fortification. Honestly, I don't know why you would do that. This seems like such a bad idea. First of all, Fortify works against spells. It's against any hit thing, right? And sure, spell suppression works from spell damage over time, I suppose, but there's way more spell hits than spell damage over time. So Fortify, Fortify is still better than just plain spell suppression, because Fortify also works against melee hits. I don't know why you would do this. But maybe there are, of course, there are always cases, right? Well, spell-based poisons ignites. I mean, do they have like poisons and ignites have like spell? I guess they do have spell tags. Yeah, but like from monsters, I'm saying from monsters, you don't get it that often. Right? Yeah, you don't get it that often from monsters, like bunch of spell poisons, spell ignites. Like spell ignites maybe, but not that often. At least not right now in the game. I still feel like Fortify is better than spell suppression. Even though, I mean, because now it's much harder to get Fortify, might as well get spell suppressions, you know? Might as well. But if you can stack fortification stacks, you better stack the fortification. That's what I think. The riding worms summoned by the riding jar unique flask were found to generate fortification too easily with these changes. We have changed them so they now have an ailment threshold similar to that of normal monster in area level 83. Hey, it's not against ground-based legions. Okay, support characters. Auras and other reservation effects. Okay, read this through. Is there something new? Is this all balanced manifesto? Oh, passive tree. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. What am I... So, I'm missing passive... Let's go to the top. Passive tree. Ascendancy changes, melee and shield skills. Okay, there are still a bunch of stuff I haven't read. Okay, passive tree. The passive tree has changed so significantly that there is no way to concisely describe the full breadth of changes. Here is a selection of problems with the previous version of the passive tree and the solution used to address them. Problem. Clusters often have the exact same stats as other clusters, and some have niche stats that are wasted on many builds. Solution. Make clusters more unique compared to each other, as well as having a more clear identity. Remove niche or unneeded stats entirely, or shift them to masteries. Improve many notables that have had secondary stats removed. Rework some clusters to perform another more useful function. Okay, I'm looking forward to this. Whoa, this is kind of cool. Because there were plenty of nodes that people would never use, because they were, you know, like, there were so many other better nodes. Problem. Damage over time builds have fewer damage clusters available compared to hit builds. And those clusters often spread power between damage over time multiplier and increased damage, devaluing other sources of increased damage for their build. Solution. Improve existing damage over time clusters with a focus on damage over time multiplier. What? Or other damage over time stats. Okay. Can you tell that I'm a bit like... A little bit, just a little bit. It's like, So now you do want to concentrate on damage over time multiplier on clusters. Just took 3 months. Yeah. Live builds rely heavily on the live cluster near the Scion start area to maximize investment in live. Characters on the right side of the passive tree are at a disadvantage because of the long path to access the wheel. Solution. Lower... Oh, not cluster jewels, wait. Oh, it's clusters, not cluster jewels. Okay, yeah. Never mind then. It's just clusters on the tree. Okay, fine. Fine. They still hate cluster jewels, okay. But wait, didn't they say here, was it... Oh, clusters. Okay, yeah. It's all clusters, passive, not cluster jewels. Okay, never mind. Live builds rely heavily, okay. Live granted by Scion live cluster. Add life to other live clusters on the tree that aren't in start in starting areas or connected to the paths to the Scion area of the tree. 9% increased life has been removed from the Scion life cluster, and improved life clusters have gained 2 to 4% increased life, meaning a character that took 3 other outer life clusters and the Scion life cluster together would have the same or more life, and a character taking 4 or more outer life clusters that wouldn't have taken the Scion life cluster has gained at least 10% additional life. Okay, I approve of this. This is good. Because a lot of the time when you're playing like a ranger, shadow, life, you kind of had to figure out a way how to path, or even which life you're like, ooh, kind of junky. This is a good change. Problem: many defensive mechanics have few ways to invest in them on the passive tree outside of life. Solution: add new clusters for spell block, spell suppression, life regeneration, life leech, life on hit, life on kill, life recoup, energy shield recharge, ailment mitigation for every ailment type, curse mitigation, stun mitigation, life and mana flasks. The majority of clusters removed from the tree are offensive, while the majority of clusters added to the tree are defensive. Rip. I mean, rip the offensive clusters. But this is, I mean, spell suppression, spell block, this is all good. Energy shield recharge, all ailment mitigation. I mean, loads of these are things. I think life gain on kill, I don't know if that was necessarily necessary. But fine. Yeah. Problem: there is an uneven spread of keystones across the tree. Certain areas have higher density than others. Some keystones are out of place for the area of the tree they currently are. Solution is spread out keystones throughout the tree, moving some to more appropriate locations. Problem: each passive cluster can only have one mastery, but some existing clusters have multiple themes, like Trap and Mine cluster. Solution: split some clusters into 2 separate clusters. Some clusters have been aligned with a specific mastery with an adjustment to stats to further solidify this theme. This may be based on the existing stat proportions or to help with the lack of that type of mastery in that section of the tree, to allow access to specific useful mastery effects. Okay, you know, not so bad, I guess. Problem: the tree is very compact, making it hard to easily view and leaving little space for rearranging clusters. Solution: spread out the entirety of the passive tree. Oh my god, it's even bigger now. And increase the radius of small, medium, large, and very large jewels. This is done to give a relatively equivalent but not identical effect of radius jewels on the tree. This will have impact all radius jewels in different ways. Very interesting. Problem: the ranger's class start is very front-loaded with life and other beneficial stats, has more costly pathing when leaving the passive tree than many other class starts. Remove most of the maximum life from ranger starting a base in passives. Redistribute this between other passives in the ranger starting area, so that the total amount of increased maximum life is slightly higher than before. You know what this means? That a lot more other classes are just gonna path in this area to get the life. Because before that, not very many would path to the starting area, right? Ranger starting area, but now rework some sections of Ranger's class start, including new notables and effects. Problem: certain percentage modifiers from the first few starting passives of classes have little to no impact on character at very early levels. Change class starting nodes so most provide at least one flat modifier. For example, the Ranger now gets accuracy rating and projectile damage on one starting passive and flat life and evasion rating on the other. Problem: with the amount of dodge, some characters lost a way to mitigate monster abilities that always hit. Solution: reviewed monsters with abilities that always hit, removed always hit from all fodder monsters, and some boss abilities where appropriate. Problem: there are a few special benefits from some cluster jewel notables that will be well suited as masteries. Cluster jewel notables. Solution: move these stats to masteries on the passive skill tree while providing compensation to the notables that lost these stats. Welcome back, Lotto. Holy Conquest no longer has brands attached to a new enemy each time they activate, no more than once every 3 seconds. It now has 25% increased brand damage, and brands have 25% increased area effect if 50% of attached duration is expired. High Wolf no longer has Warcries have minimum of 10 power. It now has 20% increased total power counted from Warcries. And exerted attacks deal 30% increased damage, previously 25. Overshock. No longer has your shocks can increase damage taken by up to maximum 60%. It now has 40% increased effect of lightning elements, previously 30. Huh? Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. I'm soon done, I think. Due to the sweeping changes made to the passive tree, existing anointments that apply to a notable that has been removed will now apply to a different notable. We've also taken this opportunity to review the oil combinations requiring for notables. Okay. Ascendancy Changes. Problem. Gladiator and Trickster have both had a notable from the Ascendancy moved onto the passive tree. Many Ascendancies have had the power of their notables affected by the changes to defenses. Solution. Grant new Ascendancy notables to the Gladiator and Trickster, and some existing notables have been reworked. Rebalance and rework affected notables on the Chieftain, Inquisitor, Saboteur, and Raider. Change the Ascendancy to have the notables of the above classes match the effect found on their equivalent Ascendancies. Okay. Chieftain Tassalio's Cleansing Water now grants 20% of physical damage from hit taken a fire instead of 15%. 20% increased life recovery rate if taken fire damage from enemy hit recently, previously 50%. Aww. I mean, this is good. This is not so good. Gladiator. Passives with block have been fully reworked. Painforge now has 10% chance to block attack damage, cannot be stunned by hits you block, and counterattack deal double damage. Added a new notable which replaces versatile combatant that has 10% to maximum block chance, plus 10 to armor and evasion rating per 1% block chance. Are you kidding me? This is the most shit thing I've read. 10 to armor and evasion per 1 block chance. That's like 750 armor and 750 evasion. 750. You can get like what? 5k on a body armor. Okay, not 5k, but... I don't... Oh. I mean, the thing that they removed is much more impactful than the thing that they added. I think. Violent Retaliation now has ignore enemy monster physical damage reduction if you've blocked in the past 20 seconds. And attacks damage is lucky if you've blocked. Whoa. Whoa, this is good. Wow, okay, Gladiate, this is a good node. I don't know, am I reading this right? It seems like it's really OP. So now you don't have to invest. So if you blocked in the past 20 seconds, that's pretty easy. So now you don't have to invest in bypass enemies' physical damage reduction. Whoa! Impale. Impale Gladiator. Let's fucking go. Seems OP. Inquisitor. Pious Path now grants 50% increased effect of consecrated ground you create. Raider. Quartz Infusion no longer grants 15% chance to dodge attack hits or 15% chance to dodge spell hits. Instead, it now grants 40% chance to suppress spell damage. I mean... The armor evasion node on Glad is basically 1.5% chance champions node. What is the champions node? Like, for this thing, for example, I think... So, spell suppression, very nice. Goes for the chance to dodge spell, but like, what do you give me for losing the spell dodge, the attack dodge? Crazy conspiracy theory. The League NPC is Zana from that dimension. Yeah, we talked about it. Kanguru. We did talk about it at the beginning when I read about... You know, at the beginning it talks about Scourge. Because I read the Reddit post. Oh, 500 armor and evasion if fortified. I suppose. Because again, like, I guess I don't have that much experience with armor and evasion in general, so... To me, this doesn't seem that great. Okay, Raider, yep. Avatar of the Vaal no longer grants nearby enemies have 20% less accuracy rating while you have phasing. Aww. Avatar of the Chase no longer grants 35% more chance to evade melee attacks during onslaught, chance to evade projectile attacks during onslaught. Instead, it now grants 10% more chance to evade attacks during onslaught. Isn't this worse though? Because it's 35% more melee and ranged attacks. Projectile attacks. So it's 35% of each. Isn't 10% more chance to evade attacks? Isn't that worse? 20% worse? Or 25% worse than it was before? Am I reading this right? Trickster. Patient Reaper now grants 50% increased recovery rate of life, mana, and energy shield if you've killed an enemy affected by your damage over time recently. Previously 70%. Escape Artist no longer requires Ghost Dance, which has been replaced with a new notable. No longer grants 5% increased attack and cast speed per Ghost Shroud, or cannot be stunned while you have Ghost Shroud. Wow. Added a new notable which replaces Ghost Dance that provides every 10 seconds take no damage over time for 5 seconds? Okay. The base chance before Ascendancy will probably be higher. That sucks balls. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really... Yeah. Saboteur. Born in the Shadows now grants 15% reduced damage taken from blinded enemies. Oh! Okay, you know what? Not bad. Because even before... Let's say you were a Saboteur, right? You were Shadow. It's a spellcaster, yeah? Most of the time, like how much evasion were you stacking in the first place, right? Blind was useful, but still blind is still kind of useful. Plus you take 15% reduced damage from blinded enemies. Still feels good. It still seems good. The new Trickster node seems poop. In my mind, I can't see where this is useful. Like, even if you're playing, like, RF, still don't think it's useful. Like, in what build would you benefit of taking no damage over time half the time? Ascendant. Trickster passive point now has 50% increased recovery rate of life, mana, and energy shield if you've killed an enemy affected by Regen recently. No longer cannot be stunned if you haven't been hit recently. It now has 10% reduced damage taken from damage over time. RIP. Raider passive point no longer has 10% chance to dodge attack hits. It now has 20% chance to suppress spell damage. You wonder if that turns off RF. Probably not, because you just take no damage. But still, like, why would... I don't know why. Also, 5 seconds seems kind of a long time, like 5 seconds of taking that damage. I don't know. This doesn't seem worth it. Most of the time when you're playing RF, you're already investing so you don't take damage from the Regen, right? I don't know. Gladiator passive point now has 5% maximum block, previously 3, 10% chance to block attack damage, previously 15, and now has 20% more physical damage over time, previously 25. It no longer has 15% chance to block spells. It now has ignore enemy monster physical damage reduction if you blocked in... Oh, this is good. Wow, this is good Ascendant node. Awakened supports. Problem, many Awakened gems aren't significant improvements over their non-awakened versions. Okay, for this one we for sure have come full circle, because they nerfed Awakened supports before. That node will be good for darkness farming. Yes, it could be good for darkness farming. But the thing is, the changes to Delve already makes the darkness farming better. Because you never did darkness farming very deep. Maybe this will let you do it deeper, but still. It's only half the time. You can die very, very fast in 5 seconds in the darkness. So fast. So I don't know if the It's like half the time. Only half the time. And also, didn't they change how it works? The darkness damage? Is it a degen now? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, some got an interesting bonus effect at level 5 and others have something interesting at all levels, while other awakened gems have very little increase in power over their non-awakened versions. Change awakened gems that only gave higher values of their normal scaling stats to have either an extra effect or a large boost in the value of their existing effect at gem level 5. Adjust values and scaling for awakened gems to ensure that level 1 awakened gem is a clear upgrade. Hasn't it always been a degen? No. Well, there was some kind of weird interaction. When Delve first came out, people were farming darkness and you could make a immune build because of how darkness worked. It was like a hit or something. Not actually a hit, but like a hit. And then they changed how darkness worked. Okay. So this is like, come on. You just nerfed them. Darkness is a dot. Yeah, but there was somehow, it was a weird interaction before. How they changed the darkness. They changed how it worked for sure. Because then it basically ruined the darkness farmers, the first generation of darkness farmers. It ruined them. Awakened added fire damage grants +1 to level supported physical skill gems at level 5. +1 to level supported previously +1 level supported fire skill gems. Awakened Arrow Nova now grants supported skills deal 25% less projectile damage at level 1. 21 less at gem level 5. Awakened Brutality now support skills have 10% chance to crush enemies for 4 seconds on hit at level 5. Burning damage grants +1 level supported fire skill gems. 5. Awakened cast while channeling grants avoids interruptions from stuns while using support skills at gem level. Ooh, not bad. Awakened cold penetration grants support skills have 10% chance to inflict cold exposure on hit. I wonder what's the value of this cold exposure. Is it 10, 15, 20%? 10, probably 10 or 15%. Oh yeah, original darkness scaled off of your max life ES, and if you kept that low, you out-healed it with flat regen. Yes. That's how it works. Aha, okay, yeah. Slacker, you good big brain, you remember. And then they changed it to like a flat degen that increases by itself. That's how it worked. Yes. So keeping your, yeah. Just use the new skill to have 11 linked skills. Easy damage, yeah. Easy damage. Okay. Control distraction. Support skills have 10% chance to nerve enemies. Oh, this is sexy. Sexy. Deadly ailments. Support skills deal 48% more damage with ailments at level 4. Up to 54 at level 5. Awakened elemental damage with attacks now grant elemental damage from support skills cannot be reflected. Cool. Awakened that's really cool actually. That is so cool. Awakened elemental focus now grants +1 to level supported elemental skill gems. Awakened fire penetration now grants support skills have 10% chance to inflict fire exposure. Awakened fork now grants supported skills deal 10% more projectile damage level 1. Up to 14 at level 5. Awaken greater multiple projectiles grants 25% less. Up to 21. Wait, didn't they get an extra projectile? Greater multiple projectiles. Apparently there was another fun bug. Fixed a bug where being in a breach created by Vaal breach removed the darkness debuff. That's fun. Totally broken builds would appear. Yep. Hex Touch grants leveled supported curse skill gems. Yep, that seems pretty OP. Awaken Lightning Penetration now grants lightning exposure at level 5. Awaken melee physical damage. Support skills have chance to intimidate enemies. Pretty cool. Awakened Melee Splash is supported strike skills. Minion damage, support minion skills level 1. Nice. Wow, Awakened Gems. Actually, farming Awakened Gems seems pretty puggies. Did you see Tuna's reply? No, I didn't see. I didn't see it.
Joy!
Damn, over a year. Crazy.
Hey,
Hi at
Berm!
Mairian.
Welcome back to the talk. Hope you enjoy your stay. Are you hyped, guys? On Friday. Actually, I have to work, so oh my god, I won't be able to play until Saturday. By the way. You hate Cyrus? Yeah, but you can still spawn it and get somebody to kill it, or make an OP build that you destroy him. Unbound Ailments now grant support skills, 58 increased duration of ailments at level 4 and 69. Yes. At level 5, supported skills have 58 increased effects of non-damaging ailments on enemies at level 4 and 69 at 5. Swift Affliction grants support skills 43 more damage over time and 49 at level 5. Awakened Spell Echo support skills deal 10% less damage. And final repeat of supported skills has 20% chance to deal double damage. Okay, so overall 5 damage increase, right? Multi-strike gives supported skills deal 20% less attack damage instead of 25. That's pretty good. Awaken Vicious Projectiles and support skills 53 more chaos damage over time and 59 at level 5. Grants supported skills deal 54 physical damage over time, up to 59 at level 5. And physical projectile damage also better. Void Manipulation gives to level supported chaos skill gems. This is good. Awaken Unleash support now grants maximum 4 seals at gem level 5 instead of 3. It's just hilarious. Cool. Okay, melee range. Problem. Melee range is given at you at very small values on many strike gems, and characters lack diverse ways to invest in melee range on the passive tree and gear. Remove melee range from some strike skill gems and add new sources of melee range to passive tree. Falling strike skills no longer has melee strike range. Domination Blow, Double Strike, Vaal Double Strike, Dual Strike, Elemental Hit, Frenzy, Infernal Blow, Petulant Strike, Puncture, Riposte. Bone Shatter now has +2 to melee strike range at all gem levels. Yeah, but Bone Shatter, unless they change how stun works. Glacial Hammer. The melee strike range suffix modifier in Elder Gloves has been replaced with a new suffix modifier that grants 13 to 16% increased melee damage and +2 to melee strike range. The elevated version of this modifier grants 3 to 4 melee strike range. Oh, that's pretty good. Veiled crafted modifiers is +2. Warlord Reach unique jewel grants increased attack damage and 2 to melee strike range. Oh, that's good. Shield skills. Problem. Shield skills deal too much damage for how little investment. Oh no, so I won't be able to play it. Investment requires on how had their damage unintentionally increased by the buffs to base armor defense in this expansion. Shield charge also generate fortification too easy without investment. Solution. Lower the flat added damage bonus on shield-based skills and rebalance the added damage to slightly lower the damage of the skills in general. Shield charge in particular has much lower base damage, but now gets more added damage based on the defenses of your shield. Overall, this is only a slight damage loss for players using a high defense shield. Okay. I wanna see Spectral Shield Throw. Has a base attack damage of 0.65. Now has 3 to 4 added physical damage per 15 armor or evasion at level 1. Okay, up to 5 to 7 at level 20. Okay, so it's a slight nerf. Now deals 47 to 70. Okay. Oh wow, this is the flat damage is nerfed a lot. Okay. But they're improving the base amount of armor you can get on shields, so maybe it will make up for this. Merciless Labyrinth enchantment for Spectral Shield Throw now grants Spectral Shield Throw fires 2 additional projectiles, previously 3. Eternal Labyrinth enchantment gave you 3 instead of 5. Oof. Today is the last day to try Spectral Shield Throw, indeed it is. But I'm not gonna make it, of course. The Seething Fury unique jewel now grants 0.15% to offhand critical strike chance per 10 maximum energy shield on shields, previously 0.2. Bleed Spectral Shield Throw is dead, Raider Spectral Shield Throw is fine. Raider one is the elemental one? Can't even log in? No, I'm in game. Why can't you log in? I'm actually in game right now. Are they doing... I'm just plugging in all the support skills. You already tried it at depth 170 down. It was good. Nice. Forbidden Rite and Totems. Oh, guys. Time to be sag. Problem. Using Totems to cast Forbidden Rite gets around the threat of self-damage on Forbidden Rite, making it much more efficient than the skill in other ways while still benefit from high life-based damage. Solution. Change the way Totems mitigate damage so that they have much less total health, but take significantly less damage from enemy hits and damage over time, more than compensating for the health loss in normal situations. Adjust some sources of total life and total chaos resistance. Rebalance Dark Pact to partially offset the changes to totem life when used on totems while buffing the skill for casting yourself. Also rebalance the unique Torch Choke steps to account for the life reduction of totems. This is RF totem nerf? Could be also, yeah. Character totem life has been reduced. Wait, character totem life has been reduced by approximately 60%. Totems now take 80% less damage from enemies, but deal 400% more damage to themselves. Meaning they now take full damage from themselves. This... oh... The Soul Mantle unique body armor now grants 20 to 30 increased totem life instead of 50. Existing items can be updated to these new worse values. The Torch Choke step unique boots now grant 20 to 30 increased totem life. It's less than before. It also now has totem reflect 100% of their maximum life as fire damage to nearby enemies. When hit, previously 25. Ancestral Might Cluster Jewel Notable no longer grants 20% increased totem damage, instead it now grants increased totem life. Ancestral Preservation Cluster Jewel Notable no longer grants 30% increased totem life, instead it now grants totems gain 20 to all element resistance, as well as totems have 15% additional physical damage reduction, previously 10. And totems gain 25 to chaos resistance. Dark Pact now sacrifices 8% of Skeleton's life to deal that much chaos damage, previously 6. Now has 40% more damage with hits and ailments if using your life at gem level 1, previously 0%, up to 97 at gem level 20. Okay. That's more, yeah, that's more, well, if you're playing the Reflect, what is the Torch Chokes? Totems reflect 100% of their maximum life as fire damage to nearby enemies when hit. Yeah, I mean, this was expected. It was way too good, you know? I'm not surprised. Some skills released in T.15 are not as powerful as intended. Improve Voltaxic Burst, Explosive Concoction, Absolution, and Ambush. Voltaxic Burst. I didn't really see anybody play this. Absolution now has +1 to radius at level 1, up to 4 at level 20. Explosive Concoction now has 115% of base attack speed, previously 100, and 6% of critical strike chance, previously 5. Voltaxic Burst now has 1% more damage with hits and ailments for each cast of this spell currently waiting at all gem levels, and a base crit strike chance to 6.5 instead of 5. They at least killed the totem interaction and not Fox the Crane itself. Yeah, that's true. Because, I mean, Forbidden Rite is still strong as a self-cast. Once you can get around the downside, right? I've seen very strong builds, so if they're not nerfed at all, you know, it's still gonna be really strong. Plus, you can technically get more energy shield now, so Ambush no longer has exerted attacks have 200 to 276 increased critical strike chance. Instead, it now has exerted attacks have 25% to crit strike chance. Okay. I don't remember what this ambush thing is. Quality on the Virgin Ambush skill now grants exerted attacks have 0.5% to critical strike chance. Previously exerted attacks have 0.40 increased crit strike chance. Okay, so more crit strike chance. Absolution now grants 25% chance to summon a Sentinel of Absolution on hitting a rare unique enemy. Previously only hitting a unique enemy. We've also tweaked the description on Dominating Blow to more accurately describe its functionality. It has been updated from 25% chance to summon a normal Sentinel of Dominance when you hit a unique monster to 25% chance to summon a normal Sentinel of Dominance on hitting a unique monster. This is not a functional change, okay? Okay. Cast on trigger mana multipliers. Cast on melee kill, cast on critical strike, and cast while channeling have separate costs and reservation multipliers for attacks and spells, but this can't be communicated. Solution. Change these supports to have the same cost and reservation multiplier for both attacks and spells, adjusting the cost to not shift the combined mana cost significantly. The following support gems now have 120% cost and reservation multipliers instead of 140 for attacks and 100 for spells. Cast on melee kill, cast on crit strike, awaken cast on crit strike, cast while channeling, and awaken cast while channeling. Okay. Spectral throw mana cost. Spectral throw has a higher mana cost compared with other starting skills, resulting in it being difficult to use in the early game without consistently running out of mana. Also, it's shit. Lower the mana cost of Spectral throw. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was the problem. Ward strength. Base ward on items is too weak relative to the improved core defenses. Increase base ward on expedition base types and adjust unique expedition items that scale from ward. Runic base helm. Okay, so they increased the amount. Night grip unique gloves provided a bit too much added chaos from ward. It now has gained added chaos damage equal to 20% of ward, previously 25%. Existing items can be updated to these worse values using Divine Orb. But is it really worse? Because they improved how much ward you get, so... So they increased this by how much percent? Maybe it's not even that bad. Breach unique balance. Problem. Some breach unique items are not as desirable as others. Change some breach uniques, giving more of a reason to engage with wider variety of breach encounters. The Toolfall unique one now has gained power charge on killing a frozen enemy, previously 50% chance. And increased cold damage per frenzy charge. Okay, that's not bad. That's actually not bad at all. Guaranteed power charge, but when you're killing. It's only when you're killing, though. The Ashes Visage unique shield now has chaos damage, does not bypass energy shield while not on low life. Previously, okay. Chaos damage does not bypass energy shield while not on low life. Well, this kind of got nerfed when they changed low life to be 50% instead of 35%. This change affects existing items. It also now has 70 to 100 to maximum life, previously 40 to 70. Wow, actually this is a buff. Because this way you can reserve all your mana. Wow, okay, that's nice. The United in Dreams unique sword now grants level 25 enemy skill instead of 15. This change affects existing items, though you will need to use a Divine Orb to fix the description on the item. It also now has minions deal 60 to 80% increased damage instead of 30 to 40. Existing items can be updated to these values with the Divine Orb. Okay. The Skin of the Lord's unique body armor now grants +2 to level Soka the gems instead of +1. The following Keystone passive skills can also now appear on the Skin of the Lord's unique body armor. Divine Shield, Ghost Dance, Sign... Okay, so all the new ones. Voice of the Storms and Choir of the Storm. Unique amulets both now grant critical strike chance is increased by overcapped lightning resistance, previously increased by lightning resistance. Choir of the Storm now has minus 30 to lightning resistance. Divine Shield on one of those might be good. Divine Shield is which one? The one that gives you the block, or which one? Okay, critical tag. Problem: skills that interact with critical strikes were not tagged in any way, which is required for a new critical mastery effect that applies to all critical support gems. Solution: added a new critical gem tag. This applies to skills which positively affect your critical strikes or provides effects on critical strikes. This tag can be found on the following skill gems: Ambush, Assassin, Smart, Battle Mage, Cry, Blade Fall, Blade Vortex, Fall Blade Vortex, Cobra Lash, Destructive Link, Dual Strike, Frost Shield, Ice Spear, Icicle Mine, Lightning Spire Trap, Lightning Trap, Vaal Lightning Trap, Precision, Power Siphon, Vaal Power Siphon, Summon, Ice Golem, and Zealotry. The tag can also be found on the following support gems: Custom Crit Strike, Awaken Custom Crit Strike, Charge Mines, Charge Traps, Increase Crit Damage, Increase... Okay, so Inspiration, Nightblade, yeah, okay. Yada yada yada. Oh, Armor, yes, ES Regeneration of Physical Damage Prevention. I see. Atziri unique drops. Both the Apex of Sacrifice and Alluring Abyss Atziri encounter are not rewarding enough, and Atziri's disfavor no longer fits the power level of a unique from the Alluring Abyss. Solution: make Pledge of Hands drop from Atziri. Queen of the Vaal in the Alluring Abyss. Move Atziri's disfavor to a drop from Atziri, Queen of the Vaal, in the Apex of Sacrifice. Whoa! Okay, so this is one of the things that people were pointing out to GGG in one of the podcasts. Because by the time you are able to kill Uber Atziri, Atziri's disfavor is useless. Yes. Atziri's disfavor now drops from Atziri. Okay, Pledge of Hands now exclusive obtained as a drop from Atziri, Queen of the Vaal in Alluring Abyss, and through Elemental Divination cards. The Hollow Pledge Prophecy can no longer be obtained, though existing prophecies can still be completed. The last one standing Divination card can now has a chance to drop by killing the Reso in the Colosseum map, previously from Hall of Grandmasters. The Atziri's Acuity unique gloves now grant 40 to 60 increased global crit strike chance, previously 25 to 35. Okay, cool. Clever Construction. Traps and mines are very vulnerable to some monster abilities without the Clever Construction passive notable, giving them damage immunity when first placed. Solution: give all traps and mines the damage immunity from Clever Construction no passive as a built-in effect for a shorter time. Give a trap and mine mastery option that gives your trap or mines full damage immunity. This is so nice. So I think it's immunity for 5 seconds, if I'm not wrong. Even if you got immunity for 2 seconds, that's plenty. Whoa. Wowzers. It's really good. So you could make... you could make some Inquisitor Trapper without feeling super cucked. And not having to anoint that node, or something like that. Or... wow, that's good. Or even it's really good. It's just good. Character traps and mines are now invulnerable from taking damage for 2 seconds after they have been thrown. Yep, that's good. Good. Vaal Immortal Call. Vaal Immortal Call can be kept active permanently by using legacy items in the permanent leagues. Increase the cooldown time of Vaal Immortal Call significantly. 5C disfavor to 1C disfavor? I don't know, why would it be 5C before? Honestly, people barely used it. This time maybe it will actually be worth something. At least at the beginning. Because by the time there were lots of disfavors, people had moved on, basically. Wow, Vaal Immortal Call now has a cooldown time of 60 seconds. Wow. Okay. Unwavering Focus. The Unwavering Focus cluster jewel notable can be stacked to reduce the cost of channeling skills to 0, including non-mana cost. This isn't usually worth the opportunity cost but has problematic interactions in some setups. Replace the cost reduction on Unwavering Focus with another effect. The Unwavering Focus cluster jewel notable no longer grants 15% reduced cost of channeling skills. It now grants 50% chance to avoid being stunned while channeling, and channeling skills deal 30% increased damage. Aww. But this is huge. That's a big difference. You know, this is only, well, they say it is problematic in permanent leagues, but like, this is still shit for non-permanent league, you know? Unique map boss ailment thresholds. Some unique map bosses have too high of an ailment threshold compared to other bosses as an atlas with all watchstones active. Bring the ailment threshold of bosses with very high ailment thresholds in line with others. Lower the ailment threshold of the Putrid Cloister, Vintar Square, Dorian's Machinarum, and Hallowed Ground unique bosses as they were too far above other bosses on a fully watchstone atlas. Cool. Vaal Immortal Call is disabled, basically. So huge. The difference is so huge. Oh, wait, you can't get it anymore since Vaal skill rework. Wait, can't you? Really? So this is only a problem for permanent. Are you for real? I didn't know that. Delve, Prophecy, Incursion crafts. Okay, so Prophecy is still active. I thought they removed Prophecy. Socket crafting unlocks and meta crafting modifier unlocks are found in specific content that a player might not engage with. Many crafting modifiers that were obtained from Delve, Prophecy, and Incursion are now obtained in maps, including meta crafting modifiers being found in unique maps. This is great. Okay, Unveiling crafting modifiers. Obtaining... Dobby, no. No hagas esto. Ven. ¿Qué te pasa, gordo? Witty. Look at this guy. Look at this little shitter. ¿Qué pasa, gordo? He's so nervous, little boy. He was barking to get in the room, and now he gets inside, he's coughing at me. Oi. Vale, gordo. Venga. Okay. Dobby, mira. Good. Dobby, ya te oíste. Venga, mira. Sweet. Oh, so no longer obtainable. Ah, okay. You wish you had started the Spectral Shield Throw build earlier. Now you don't exactly know how all those things work together, but it seems to work. Well, you can still play it next league. It's just gonna be worse. A little bit worse. Okay, okay, yeah, crafting modifier. Unveiling can be very time consuming, especially for modifiers with multiple tiers. Change well crafting modifiers to unlock all tiers from a single unveil. This is how many times I've been asking this. They've just been saying, okay, you get more progress every time you unveil. Just do this. Why do I have to go through the trouble? What if I don't want to do Syndicate, but I'm forced to do it? You now only have to craft a veil crafting modifier once when unveiling items with June to unlock these modifiers as crafting options for all tiers. Around 2 years, yeah. We've also taken the opportunity to increase the chance of seeing some rarer veil modifiers to make it easier to unlock them. Nice. The Sacred Blossom. Problem. The Sacred Blossom boss fight doesn't have a sufficient valuable unique rewards. The Forbidden Shaco unique that is intended to be their reward is outclassed by Replica Forbidden Shaco from Heist. Solution. Stop Replica Forbidden Shaco dropping! Oh, okay. Sorry. Change Forbidden Shaco to match the values of Replica Forbidden Shaco. The Forbidden Shaco unique helm now grants one level 1 to 10 support gem that supports socketed items, and one level 25 to 35 support gem that supports socket items. Previously, 2 level 15 to 25 support gems. Existing items can be updated with the Divine Orb. Okay. The replica Forbidden Chaco unique helm can no longer be obtained. Okay. I guess that's alright. Still, they didn't address anything about how rare this sucker is. Added damage on Quivers. The added damage to attacks modifiers on Quivers provide very small damage bonuses, while Quivers are intended to be a powerful source of damage for bows. Add more tiers of added damage to Quivers and greatly increase their power. Yeah, solution, remove the better option, yeah. Basically. Well, at least they removed the worst option now, didn't they? Modifiers on Quivers that granted added elemental damage to attacks have been buffed and now have a set of modifiers that can roll past level 29, capping out at level 77. Generally, these modifiers have values that are 50% that of the corresponding added elemental damage modifiers on bows. Okay, so this is pretty good. Wow, this is so much better. Quivers now share the same modifier progression for added physical damage to attacks as those on amulets, previously only being able to roll up to level 28 modifiers. Nice. Example of the new highest tier modifier. Okay. Weighing of added damage to attacks modifiers in Quivers has been adjusted such as to the chance to roll other previous modifiers like maximum life or weapon damage similar to before. Added damage to attacks. Modifier granted by Essence of Anguish, Suffering, Torment, Contempt, and Envy for Quivers have been updated accordingly. Nice. It's good. The Essence of Horror and Elder Quiver modifiers that grant cold damage per frenzy charge now grant 6 to 8. 12 to 13 added cold damage per frenzy charge. Wow, double. Pretty much. This does not affect the similar ring modifier obtained through Essence of Horror. Oh, it's good. Quivers now have their own modifiers for added cold, lightning, and fire damage to attacks on the crafting bench at much higher values than before. Quivers can now also craft rank 2 added physical damage to attacks and added chaos damage to attacks previously only rank 1. Nice. Sounds like an alternative for Facebreakers. Can you wear a quiver without a bow? What happens if you take out a bow when you have a quiver? Because here it says adds fire damage to attacks. It's not bow attacks. Can you have a quiver equipped when you're offhand? Feels faster and more fun than Lacerate Bleed Glad? Well, Lacerate Bleed Glad, isn't it more tanky? Keep reading. Okay. It is now possible to craft rank 1 added cold, lightning, and fire damage to attacks, modifiers, and glows at the crafting bench. Wait, what did I ask? What is the answer? Hybrid elemental added damage modifiers on Quivers can now be unveiled at the same values as those on shields and rings. The rank 2 and 3 versions of these modifiers can now be crafted on Quivers at the crafting bench, previously only rank 1. Cool. Quivers, unarmed characters. Quivers are intended both mechanically and thematically to only provide benefits while using bows. Disable Quivers while no bow is equipped to prevent benefits from them while unarmed. Damn it! I thought I was so clever. It is no longer possible to equip Quivers only unless you have a bow equipped. Unequipping a bow will now cause equipped Quiver to be disabled. Skill gem weapon restrictions. You don't prove this Tastic Crusade. Get wrecked. Damn it! Some skill gem descriptions don't state what weapons they require. Correctly show all weapon restrictions on skill gems. Ancestral Protector, Ancestral Warchief, and Vaal Ancestral Warchief now state they require a melee weapon or unarmed. Artillery, Ballista, Siege Bullets, and Shrapnel Ballista now state they require a bow. Updated note regarding Ancestral Protector, Ancestral Warchief, Vaal Ancestral to also include unarmed. Okay. I think Signal Fire was sometimes on Facebreaker builds. Signal Fire was, well, you still use the bow, right? But you were using a spell with Signal Fire on the bow. Like just static bow, which is still possible. Just get bunch of levels on the bow and then use some kind of Gucci, what's his face? Quiver, right? Trap enchantments granting cast speed. Some trap enchantments gave cast speed which no longer inherently applies to trap skills. Change these enchantments, give trap throwing speed. Helm enchantments. Okay, yeah, flamethrower. Trap and lightning spire trap. We can have an amulet or ring that magically gives bonuses to our attacks or spells. Why can't it be in shape of a stick or a quiver? Because it's too good. I mean, you can still put a shield, right? A stat stick shield. Golem life regen. Problem. Without investing in minion passives that give minions life regeneration, a character using golems for their buff effect will often have their golems die to slow damage attrition. Give all golems life regeneration, and then further increase the inherent life regeneration of stone golem. Stone golems now regenerate 2% of their life per second, previously 1, carrying chaos flame 1% of life regen. To do full ele conversion of Facebreaker for War Chief, Chieftain or something. Yeah. Of course, yeah, that's what I mean. You can use it on some cases for attacks, but a lot of people use it for spells as well. Harvest craft changes. Oh, problem. The harvest crafts that upgrade normal or magic items to a rare item with a modifier of a certain type are close in function to their matching craft that reforges a rare item, while being unable to be used on a single item repeatedly. Solution. Combine the two harvest crafts into a single craft. Okay, this is a buff. This is a huge buff. Crafts that previously reforged normal or magic item to a rare item with specific modifiers now reforge a normal magic or rare item into a rare item with specific modifiers. Crafts that previously reforged a rare with a specific modifier now reforge a normal magic or rare item. Crafts that previously reforged a rare with a specific modifier and made that modifier group more common now reforge normal magic or rare item. This is a buff. This is a really good buff. Because lots of times, like, for me it was like, I have to save shit ton of bases and then I can only use this craft once, or I have to carry, that base with me and do like scour, and it's just so annoying. Synthesis map mods. Modifiers on unique synthesis maps don't provide as much increased pack size, item quantity, rarity when compared with other map areas. Updated the values on these modifiers to match their map counterparts. Modifiers on unique synthesis maps that provide increased pack size, item quantity, and rarity have been buffed, bringing them up to values more in line with similar modifiers for other maps. For example, the modifier for unique synthesis maps that increase rare monsters and grant rare monsters each have Nemesis mod now provide 13% item quantity, rarity, and some rarity and pack size. Okay, fine. Trigger marks. Items that trigger marks on hitting a rare or unique can trigger repeatedly in some situations, costing mana each time. Change mark trigger modifiers to only trigger if you don't have a marked target. Influence modifiers that trigger assassins, poachers, or warlords mark when you hit a rare or unique enemy now only trigger if you do not have a mark applied to an enemy. Cool. 2 tornado skills. The Sakawal's Flock unique helm has a skill called Tornado, which is now the name of a new skill gem. Solution. The Tornado skill granted by Sakawal's Flock unique helm has been renamed to Twister. Twister again! I don't know. That's cool, I guess. You know, this used to happen a lot in, for example, not in PoE, but I remember in Lord of the Rings Online, I remember when they added the new expansion, suddenly one of my kinmates got their name forcibly changed because they had decided to do one NPC to give them their name, and you can't have names of NPCs in that game. So they just forcibly changed their name that they had for years. It's like, aww. Negative resistances. It's possible to obtain high amount of negative resistance with the Scourge item system. Impose a cap for the amount of negative resistance a character can have. Okay. Resistance can no longer be lowered below 200. Aww. Okay. Zana League mods available during 3.16, okay. User interface improvements. Okay, so let's see. You get Fortune favors the brave. Okay, breach 2C only. Wow, that's cheap. Essence 3C, Bloodlines 3C. Okay, but that's more expensive than used to be. Ambush 4, Beyond 5, Legion 6, and Blight 8. Yuck. How about no? How about I just do the scarabs? User interface improvements. Increase how far you can zoom in and out of the passive skill tree. Added a search field to the expedition locker to allow filtering of stored logbooks. Oh, dang. This is awesome. Pressing Ctrl, click on Zana Master Cartographer in your hideout now brings up the purchase item interface instead of the atlas. Seems like we're going to do a lot of blight maps and challenges. Why? The skill bar has been tweaked to fit skill icons a bit more nicely. The skill bar user interface will now display if a skill has dealt a crit strike when you have the elemental overload keystone located. Nice. Added a slot for the sacred orb to this currency stash tab. The slot for Perandus coins is now hidden until you add one of those coins. Added slots for breach blessings, flawless breach stones, and unrelenting timeless emblems to the fragment stash tab. Nice. Added designated slots for delirious maps to the delirium stash tab. Nice. Slots for alchemical resonators in the delve stash tab are now hidden until you store one of them. This guy on there. Well, I think we will have to do that Blight Ravage map though for challenge. Oh, quest rewards. Wait, let's see. Poisonous Concoction is now offered by the Ranger for completing Siren's Cannon, so level 12. Energy Blade is offered by Witch completing Lost in Love. That's Act 2, right? No, Act 3. Yeah, Act 3. Carrion Golem is no longer offered to the Scion. Hydra Sphere and Sigil Power no longer offered to the Shadow. Temporal Rift is now offered to the Shadow for completely breaking the seal. So Act 2... Oh no, wait, Act 3. No, Act 4. Petaros and Vanya. Tornado is now offered to the Ranger and Shadow for completing breaking the seal. Act 4. Shadow. So, okay, so these are all the link skills. Don't care about them. On the I managed Sage. I somehow did the unthinkable. Don't care about PvP. Trade website improvements. Added support for the new socket notches. You can select which type of sockets to display in the trade website setting page. Oh, that's cool. Bug fixes. Whoa, lots of bugs. Changes since the original posts were made. Escape Artist no longer requires Ghost Shrouds, which is placed with a no longer grants... Quartz... Oh, Quartz Flask now grants 10% chance to suppress spell damage. What happens when you get over 100% chance to suppress spell damage? Okay, so these guys... Oh, Flame Surge now creates a burning ground that deals damage equal to a percentage of the ignite if you hit an ignited enemy. Burning ground can be created every 2 seconds with a percentage of ignite damage on the enemy converted to burning ground. Oh, acrobatics gets better, otherwise nothing. Okay. Okay. Cool. Overall, pretty cool. Really looking forward to the new league. Some things, of course, you know, I was salty about some things, but that's just the way it is. Sometimes some things you don't like and other things you like, you know? It's fine. But yeah, that's it for the patch notes. We'll see what we're doing tomorrow. If the skill tree is live, we're gonna, you know, think about Tornado. Maybe. But yeah. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I'll see you next time for more Path of Exile fun. Bye. Bye. But first, let's raid somebody. Let's see who's streaming. Okay, let's raid Bridalney. She's streaming Path of Exile. She probably read the patch notes already, but... let's head over to BK. She's awesome. And thanks so much for watching, guys. See you next time.